Yo, what's going on? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Kamari, what's up, man? Nova's in the house. Danny Boy, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. How's everybody doing? What's up? Let's go. That mic is off. The mic should be on, man. Turn mic down. Wisebot, what's up, dude? Clipping too much? How's my mic so loud? Alright, there we go. It should be fixed now. There we go. Mic's fixed. Crazy loud. Alright, let's go. Mic's fixed, man. Alright, what's going on, dude? Mic's going wild. It should be fine now, guys. It's clipping. What? Is it still messing up? It's just muffed? Alright, hold up. Okay. Alright. How's that? You might got static? What's going on, guys? You sound like a ghost communicating through white noise? What? It's still bad? What happened to my mic, guys? Static white noise. Static white noise. It's like my gain's high. Might be Twitch. I was gonna say, because I didn't change nothing. Let me bring up Twitch and just see. Oh, it is. Holy crap. Alright, I know how to fix this. Hold on. Holy crap. Alright, I know how to fix this. Hold on. Oh, yeah, there we go. All fixed, guys. All fixed, guys. There we go. Got it. So in the settings here. All right, I can turn that off now. All right, so in the settings, like under recording, you can go to your mic, and under properties, you have levels. And this was maxed on my stream PC. This was maxed. I normally have this down to 10 or 20 at the most. So yeah. Apparently that got reset, guys. So I apologize for that. I apologize. Let's go, man. All right, you want me to turn it up just a little though? Okay, I can turn it up just a little. I'll turn it up just a little. I don't want to turn it up too much, but I'll turn it up just a little. All right, I'll turn it up to 25. 25 probably sounds good. There we go. I'm sending you the bills to the hearing aids. All right, man, we're cracking. Let's go, chat. What's up, man? Kamari, what's good, baby? Am I going to be on D4? Yes. Guys, the shirt showed up, baby. It's here. It's here, baby. It's here. Let's go. Let's go.
It's over 9,000.
It's here, man. What do y'all think? What y'all think, man? Y'all digging it? Critical's in the house. Dom, Danny Boy, what's up, everybody? Dylan, Theos, Wisebit. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Sunday night stream. I hope everybody has had an awesome, awesome, awesome Memorial Day weekend. Oh, man, look at my G Fuel can. Look at that. What the heck? Awesome shirt. I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. The store is there. How can you get it on a mouse pad? How can you guys get it on a mouse pad? Well, in the announcements, guys, the link to the merch store is here, but I will link it in chat for you guys. I will link it in chat for you guys. Or someone can put exclamation point merch. But there it is. What will I play on launch, Wisebot or Wisebit? I will be playing Druid. I'll be playing Druid. Dang, man, I don't know if this is going to work. Oh, man, this thing's all busted up. Look at that. Look at my G Fuel can, man. How'd that happen? Oh, that's just weird. So can I get put into a induced coma the first month, please? Oh my God, yes. Dylan, same. Discord, let's go. God, man, I don't know how my G Fuel can get all messed up like that. That sucked. Okay. All right, we'll have to be careful. Sophie, or Sophia, what's up, man? What's going on, everybody? All right, welcome to the stream, guys. I hope everybody's had a great time. I hope you guys are digging the shirt. It's lit. Here, let me stand back a little bit so you guys can see it. There you go. So you see it a little bit better. Look how clean that is. Look how clean that is, baby. Super clean, man. Super clean. Any rogue builds incoming? We got rogue builds. I'm still working on a ranged one, so we're going to do that. We have a lot of stuff to talk about tonight, chat. A lot of stuff. Yes, thank you, Nova. Guys, first and foremost, guys, tonight is the first stream. Darkhound, welcome. Tonight is the first stream that we are dual streaming on YouTube as well as Twitch. Okay? We are dual streaming on Twitch as well. Okay? It's the very first night. This is something that we talked about in the previous streams. The very first night. This is something that we... I'll paste that link in there for you guys. Just in case if you guys want to go follow or, like, view on both. He goes, it's redlining. But yeah, guys, we are dual streaming on both tonight. We are going to be trying this for the next couple days. And we're just going to see how it goes. Excuse me. Darkhound with the follow on there. I appreciate it. Demons with the follow on there. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you guys so much. I feel like in this can, I'm going to cut my lip. What? Devvid? Devvid? Devvid, you say? What's up, fam? Nubs is in the house. What's going on, guys? Okay, so, whoops. Uh-oh. There we go. Dom said there's a dev vid on Paragons. There's a dev vid on Paragons. Can somebody find it and link it to me in Discord, please? Or link it in chat? Yo, Andy's with the sub, or with the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Dom with the follow on Twitch. Thank you. Oh, that's an old one. Wuju has a new video out. Okay. What's it about? Apparently, you can rotate the Paragon board. Dom, you could always do that. You can always do that, man. You could always do that, brother. Always, always, man. Let me do this real quick. Whoa. All right, that looks good. Let me turn this one just a little bit. There we go. Nice, man. Whew. Ghost Wolf, welcome, man. Welcome. What's going on, guys? We know we can rotate them. Yep. Yeah, no worries, Dom. You still been doing your thing on Diablo 3, man. That's the thing. You've been doing your love on Diablo 3. But yeah, guys, we got a lot of stuff to talk about tonight. We got a lot of things to do. So first and foremost, I am dual streaming over on Twitch as well. This is something that we're really just going to test out over the next couple streams just to see how it goes. I'm really hoping that I can become part of that program, but it looks like the devs tweeted out again about the list, and I double checked and I'm not on it. So look at that, and I pop right up, man. Gotta love it. So but yeah, we are gonna dual stream on both and just kind of see how it goes. Did I watch any vids about the race drama? So yes. Ayo, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. So yeah, guys, so this is what we're doing tonight. We're going to get into a lot of stuff, a lot of topics, a lot of things that we're going to break down, okay? First and foremost, we're dual streaming on Twitch. So if you guys want to go over there, the link is in the chat, or I can link it again. Make sure to check us out there. We're going to see how that goes and just see if we can become part of that program. If not, then we'll see. We'll see. But we got a lot of topics to talk about. I got my notes here, so let me give you guys a breakdown of what we're doing tonight. So tonight, to answer your question, Demon, I have seen some of the videos about Taurus with the follow on Twitch. Thank you, guys. I have seen some of the videos about the controversy and all the drama. We are going to do a video on that, and I will post it to YouTube. So we're going to talk about that. We're also going to talk about my plans at launch for Diablo 4. We are going to do a updated early launch tier game list. We are also going to be doing an end game tier list. Okay. And we are going to be doing all this stuff together, and it's going to be really, really cool. So we got like 4 big topics to cover. And yeah, we got a lot of time. And on top of that, we're going to be doing some theory crafting. So yo, Sarcastic Taurus with the sub on Twitch, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. You didn't have to, man. You didn't have to. Demon, it should be. It changed earlier. So yeah, guys, those are the we're doing 2 lists. We're gonna do an updated launch tier list for Diablo 4 at launch. We're gonna update that, because there's been a lot of information that's come out. And then we're going to do an end game tier list. Then we're going to also talk about my plans and how I'm going to start Diablo 4 at launch. We're going to talk about that today. And then we're also going to talk about the drama that has been circulating with the rush to 1000, the hardcore stuff. We're going to actually make a video about that, and I'll have all of these videos are going to go up in like the next 24 hours. So Demon, it should be. He changed it earlier today. Sophie, what's up? Sophie goes, Warlug, what is your opinion on Twisting Blades in the end game? I heard people say it sucks. Well, the issue with Twisting Blades is Twisting Blades itself doesn't suck, but the rogue really drops off in end game, and is just super, super squishy. So Twisting Blades, therefore, is just like not as good. So it's not that it's bad. It's just the rogue is very weak, and he's very, like, the rogue is very squishy. Very squishy. Now, obviously, this is just rumors and what people are talking about, but can you add poison to the Twisting Blades? Yes, Dom. You can, any attack that you use with the rogue, you can add whatever imbuement, cold, poison, or shadow. Yep, either one of them. Testing username. Testing to see username. Nova. Yeah, looks like it's in there. Let me pull up my Twitch here and just double check. But Apparently watching Hog stream last night, a nice lady knitting. Oh my god, what? Yeah, so I wouldn't say that it's bad. It's just, yeah, guys, if you guys are also having me up on Twitch, please just comment and write your names in there, chat in there, so I can see you guys. Yo, what is that? Elzo, what's up, man? Appreciate the follow on the Twitch. Thank you, guys. So yeah, Twisting Blades isn't necessarily bad. I think it's going to be one of the best rogue leveling builds or leveling skills, but you're basically going to be doing Twisting Blades to level up in Diablo 4. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff to talk about tonight, chat. A lot of stuff to go over, okay? A lot of stuff that we're going to cover. Dark Hell, Dom, appreciate you guys also popping in just to showcase. Thank you guys. And here's something I want to show you guys real quick. Let's do this real quick before we start getting into stuff, okay? So check this out. This is the main reason why I want to dual stream on both, okay? So look, here we are. I know it says 8 viewers, but now we're up to 12 or 13. But look, so if people come into Diablo 4, they're gonna see Rax, of course. Big shout out to Rax, love you. They're gonna see Gazzy with the big followers like Lucthos and Zegers. And like these guys, and I'm in the third row right here, rocking. I appreciate that sarcastic, thank you. Burbach, okay, Andrea, no worries, man. Eva here, appreciate that, guys, thank you. Cyberquack with the follow, thank you. So yeah, guys, we're right here. Now, this is something that I talked about in the last stream as far as when the game launches. So we're in the third row and I pop right out, which is awesome. So this is just another way for us to build our gigantic community here. Now to Demon, exactly to your point. So on launch, there's going to be a bunch of big streamers that are going to come over here and it's going to push me down the list, but that's okay. Because once they leave, I'm going to be right back up at this list, right up here, and it's going to be great. So, yeah. So just to showcase that, man, it's really, really cool. So we're considering it. We're considering it. Yeah. So yeah, guys, but watching y'all slowly unravel over the next 4 days, we are dying. They won't leave though, Andre. I think some of them are probably going to stay. Like I think some of them are going to play for a bit. Like I think Shroud's going to play for a bit. I think Summit might play for a little while. I think Asmongold's going to play for a bit. Like allows to be rated too though. Yep, that's true. No one new will watch Warlug till it drops in. That is true. Yep, that's okay. That is all right, man. It's just the nature of Twitch, right? And this is another big reason why, guys, that we talk about, yeah, Marco Dobrunsky. Yep, exactly. We talk about, yeah, Mark. So this is another big reason, guys, why we, I talk about Twitch in comparison to YouTube, and this is why I won't leave YouTube. So let's say Diablo 4's been out, and those big streamers aren't playing that like normally don't play Diablo, right? Like let's say they're gone. So like, let's say I was all the way down at some like bottom of some crazy list. Like let's look at a game. Like let's look at a game real quick. Perfect, Valorant. Like let's say I was a Valorant player and I average 8 people or 10 people on Twitch. Look what I'm doing. Look what I'm doing. Do you think people are going to do this just to find somebody? The answer is no. The answer is 100% no. That's why Twitch inherently supports large streamers. See all the big streamers? Which is fantastic. Now on YouTube, that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. Because you can go to YouTube, right? You can go to YouTube. And look, my thing pops right up. Diablo 4. And you can scroll. Or you can go to the live section and find. I wonder if Diablo 4 even pops up in live. Does it pop up in live? Do they have a category yet? Apex. Wait, how does Diablo 4 not have a category yet? No way they don't have a category. That's wild. Yeah, that's crazy. Did I just pass it and I didn't see it, chat? Wow, Spider-Man 2. Oh, I guess they don't have a live category for it yet. Maybe they'll have one on release. But like on the home pages and when people type in Diablo 4, my stream pops right up. Oh, and look who I'm sitting next to. I'm sitting next to Open World Games. Let's look at Open World Games.
They have a lot happening around Diablo.
They have 584,000 subscribers. This is why YouTube and YouTube's algorithm to me is far superior, right? Discoverability. My live stream is appearing right next to a channel that has 590,000 subs. That's the power of YouTube. That's why I love YouTube so much. They play for a much to switch it up. Yep, sarcastic. That is exactly true. Hollow, welcome back, baby. He said yes, back on Twitch. I'm dual streaming to YouTube as well, brother. Multi-stream cam can never hurt. Yeah, exactly. D2 people are a different breed. Yep. But yeah, guys, this is the reason why I love YouTube so much. So I'm never going to leave YouTube as far as streaming, obviously, and then of course making videos, but I definitely want to dive into dual streaming. I'll open up both. Sweet, dude. Appreciate it. Holla, how you been, brother? How's your weekend? Now, here's the thing, guys. We are testing this over the next couple days, and hopefully, you know, like nothing crazy happens and jumps down my throat. But, excuse me. We are just going to see how it goes. We're going to see how it goes. God, I feel really like this thing's all damaged. I really feel like I'm going to cut my lip. But I just love the I just love YouTube much better. Now, however, with that said, guys, you already know that like Twitch's user experience, I think is just better. That's even me being on YouTube. I think it's just better. Can't have you injured before D4. Yeah, I should put it in the cup. I really like. Look at it. I feel like it's gonna just cut my lip. See how it's all damaged and dented? But I think the user experience is better here. However, with that said, I kind of just want to dual stream. Now, I do got to put this out there because this is a test. Hopefully, Twitch doesn't ban me. But I have to forego my affiliate status on Twitch to do this like long term. Just for a couple days, I don't think it's a big deal, but for long term, I'm gonna have to forego affiliate status on Twitch. So I don't know. I guess there was a loophole, chat, that they talked about. Demon, I appreciate that. I guess there was a loophole that some people said that if I had an overlay and a camera to showcase on both, that it would be different. So it's as if I'm streaming two different streams to two different platforms. I don't know if that's the case. People have, like, I guess there's some people that said that still works. So I don't know. I don't know if that actually, if you can do that. Slick, what's up, man? What's going on, baby? Welcome everybody to the stream, man. Let's see if my does my one command still work? Do those still work? YouTube? Do those pop in? They do. Oh my god, the commands for both are insane. Mark G, what's up, baby? What's up? That's cool. Okay. Sick. Darkhelm, just hope they don't nerf more things for launch. I think the update's going to be big, and I don't know if they're going to nerf a whole lot of stuff, but there's definitely going to be some things. So, but first and foremost, guys, let's go ahead and get into the nitty gritty of what we're doing tonight. Because we got a lot of stuff. Wise, he goes, if I miss Server Slam but killed a Shavan early access, will I get the mount trophy? No. You had to do it on Server Slam at level 20. Sorry, Wise. Yeah, if you miss Server Slam and didn't kill her during Server Slam, then you don't get it. Yep. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Okay. All right, guys, so let's get into this topic, and let me go ahead and hit record, and let's go ahead and talk about this. That way I have a video for it. So, what's up, guys? War here. Today we are going to be doing my own 2 cents on the cheat death, think you can cheat death tweet that Diablo did. We did a video about this yesterday or the day and a half ago about this, and we just kind of talked about like what this actually was. I didn't really give my full 2 cents, but now that the race to top 1,000 in hardcore has marinated, it's boiled over, and people are crazy, man, about this. So real quick, what Diablo and the devs have done is made a offer to the first 1,000 and getting to level 100 on hardcore mode. So the first time we talked about this was really, really cool, and I thought it was going to be something that was going to be like fairly accepted through the entire like community and whatnot, but it just did not happen that way. So we want to kind of like go over everything. So let me do it this way. You guys want to see me do this full flaced? Let's do it this way. Let's grab camera. There we go. Let's do it like this, man. So what's up, guys? War here. Welcome back to the channel. So Nubs, catch you later, man. Have a great night. I hope to see you back in. Gotta bounce. I'll see you back, Nubs. Love you, man. What's up, guys? War here. Welcome back to the channel. So today we are talking about the think you can cheat death tweet that came from Diablo a couple days ago. We did a video about this a day and a half ago, and we just kind of talked about what it was and just what people thought about it initially. Now that the race to the top 1,000 on, you know, getting to hardcore mode at level 100, the first 1,000 be able to get your name immortalized, this is marinated now inside the community, and people are freaking out. So the biggest thing about all of this is just the fact that the devs basically did this without any thinking, right? Ideally, I think this is a really cool competition. I think it could be something that's very, very unique, and having your name immortalized on a statue of Lilith is just really cool for hardcore players. Now, I do want to say this is probably very niche even within Diablo. I think people that are the hardcore top 1% of players are going to do this. Okay, I thought about doing it, and it seemed really cool at first, but now we got to come into some of the bad things that happened with this after this tweet was announced. So some of the biggest things is that this tweet went live, and then a bunch of creators were able to tweet out or make a video saying that they got to play the beta, or not the beta, but get to play the full game all the way up to level 100. So there's a lot of creators that were able to play, and there's some that have been playing since last month and just been having all this time. So the community is outraged because these creators have a significant advantage over the general populace. They've played the game. They have all this knowledge advantage. They've been able to figure out strategies for leveling and power leveling characters and all this stuff, you know, through playing their experience in the basically having early access to the game. So that's one big gigantic flaw, especially when this competition goes live on June 1st, which is also the early access. So there's a big portion of the community that hates that it's pay to win, because unless you pre-order the deluxe edition, you don't get to play 4 days early, or 4.5 if you're in NA. So now you have people that are complaining about it, you know, creators having a knowledge advantage, and then you have people that are not getting the early access. So people that are having 4.5 days or even 4 days head start is a significant advantage in this game, and the community is outraged. Now, the devs have tweeted back and said that they are going to change the terms and conditions and just talk about these things. They've popped into some streamers' channels like Rax, Wuju, and they've said that they're going to change some things. We haven't got an update on that so far, but I really hope that they change it. Now, with all that set aside, my personal opinion about this is it just falls down to what's fair, right? We talk about what's fair in games, and I like competitions like this and races. It's really cool. But the fact is that there's no way to make this fair. Okay, the short list to it is the only way to make it fair is to do it 6 weeks after the game releases during season 1 of Diablo 4. That is the fairest way. That means everybody has time to play. Everybody has, you know, time to figure out all the tips and tricks, how to level, do all these things. And then not only that, all the creators that got to play early, they're in an embargo right now, so they can't release information till 2 more days from now on the 30th, which they're going to have a lot of tips and tricks for us anyway. So that stacked on having 6 weeks to be able to play, I think is the most ideal way to do this race. And then people in season 1 are going to be able to do it if you want to do it. And I think that's the most fair way. Now, knowing Blizzard guys, they're probably not going to do that. They're still going to just keep this. And, you know, I want to give a big shout out and respect to the guys over at Maxwell, Rax, Woody, and then some other creators who have said, yeah, they're going to do it. They're going to do the hardcore race, but they're not going to accept the achievement, which I think is just awesome. It's a big level of integrity and honor and respect within the community, and I think that's something that really helps stick and really just set the tone or like the level of where you should be at as a gamer. Now, there's going to be plenty of players that are like, don't care. They're just going to do whatever. It doesn't matter. So, but there has been a lot of creators with the early access that are opting out, and I think that's an amazing thing. So with that said, I think this competition, this race is really cool, and I think it's something that is good for the game of Diablo, but I really want people to just enjoy the game. You know, we had first talked about doing this and trying it, but I don't want to be laser focused on like grinding and getting to level 100 at release. I wouldn't be able to enjoy the game. I wouldn't be able to enjoy the story, you know, aspects. I just want to cut. I just want to go do dungeons or go do Tree Whispers and just level up as fast as possible and not enjoy anything else. So, but I think this competition is awesome. I think they just went about it the wrong way. It's just a big L. But that's my thoughts. I hope they change it, and I hope it works out for the community. But, you know, I don't see Blizzard doing that. And maybe they change and do stuff in the future like this, which would be really great. So let me know what your comments are down in the comment section, what your thoughts are. Let me know what do you think about this, and if they're going to change it or whatnot, please let me know. I think this is a really cool competition, but we'll see what happens on the other end. Make sure to like the video if you guys have enjoyed it. Make sure to subscribe if you guys are new, and as always, stay gaming. We'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. Yeah, baby. So that was good, man. That way I can go in and put in cuts. That's sweet. That is sweet, ladies and gentlemen. Love it. Yeah. So what do we got here? The Butcher alone will wipe out a lot of them. I don't think it's the Butcher too much. Mark, the way Rod Ferguson responded to concerns was really bad. It was a big L. It was a big L. All the people crying about this don't know if it's possible. Those who got the reviewer copies are not eligible. I didn't see in the restrictions if they are ineligible. I'm pretty sure they can still do it. So, yeah, Rod said if they get wiped and have no advantage. The knowledge is the advantage, Dom. That's the knowledge. Sinks, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Bro, why are people saying Rax spoiled the campaign by saying Lilith dies? Most of the trailers already showed the fight. I don't get it. I don't know either, Sinks. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. If the Butcher gets you too early, then it'll be a wipe. Yeah. Everyone can do it. Yep, that's true. All I know is for regular play, my 3 kids are going to dominate me, Tom. Maybe. Maverick Hunter with the follow. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. On Twitch. Thank you, man. Yeah, they're eligible, but all the progress is wiped. CRM, what's up, dude? Hail from Brazil. What's up, man? If you got near 100 and died, yeah, me too, man. But we're not going to do this. I'm going to play softcore. They definitely need to change this. If they do this in seasons, then I definitely will attempt it, I think. But until then, no. You don't get the point, Ghost. I don't care how much info and knowledge you have ahead of players, you can still lose. I mean, that's one way to think about it, Ghost, but here's the thing. It's just like in most things in life, right? If I have been training for a marathon for 6 months and you have not, and then tomorrow you have to start the marathon, I have 6 months worth of knowledge to do this. I have all the information. You don't. You don't, man. I mean, CRM, appreciate the follow on that, man. Thank you. Right. Yeah. Like Ghost Wolf, there's people that have 1,000 hours on Diablo 4 already. 1,000. So think about it like this, Ghost. Let's say Blizzard invited you and gave you the game to play, and you've got to play for 1,000 hours. And then I'm about to release. You don't think that you would have a clear advantage? Yeah, but you could mess up and get killed. That's not the point, man. That's not the point. Anybody can get killed, brother. That's not the point. But even to that, if that's what you're hanging on, Ghost, like, but they've played the game up to level 100. So they know all the ways how the bosses fight, how the monsters fight. So they know what to avoid and how to do those fights so they don't die. You don't know how to do them. I don't know how to do them. It's like having all that knowledge is just, I mean, it's a huge advantage, man. It's a huge advantage. What you're talking about is like the off chance that they happen to die because of some weird thing happening in the game. Sure. But they have such a head start with knowledge, man. Like, it's just such a head start. It just doesn't even compute, man. It just doesn't compute. It's the same thing like Dom just asked in here, right? Dom asked towards the start of the stream, can twisting blades have imbuements on them? So let's take for Dom, I'm not going to like rag on you here, but like if Dom 100% didn't know that, you already know that. So now you know how to make a druid or a rogue build better than he does because he does not know that you can put imbuements on twisting blades. Like, that's just an advantage. It's just an advantage, man. It's a huge advantage. It's a huge advantage, brother. I mean, I get what you're getting at, Ghosty. I definitely get it. Or Ghost. I definitely agree, man. You're talking about like, oh, hey, you know, Rax has been playing and he lags and gets killed. You know, haha. Like, that's just, it's just so rare that that's going to happen, man. I mean, it's super clear they have an unfair advantage in the race, but should not be eligible to compete. Well, Dylan, the issue of what happened with all that, the big issue is because these creators got the invite to play the game, and then the devs are like, hey, this race is happening. But yeah, they didn't have a choice. They didn't have a choice. Now, if they did have a choice, and the dev said, hey, War, I want you to come play the game and be a reviewer for it. I want you to be able to play the game for 10 days and do it. But if you accept this, you don't get to play in the race. If that was the choice presented to them before they said yes or no, then I 100% understand. But they didn't. They just got the invite, and then they're like doing the review and playing. And then the devs are like, oh, by the way, we got this competition. Donnie, man. Yeah, watched what gets dropped content-wise. Oh, there's going to be so much stuff, man. It's going to be insane. That's what PoE does with their CCs. Yep. Yeah, that's the thing, Dylan. I'm pretty sure Blizzard didn't tell them that. Mark asks, how many people got that 10-day review? It's a big handful, man. I mean, you can go on YouTube and just like look at like Diablo 4 early access, and you'll just see a bunch of people that all their titles are the same, and I'm pretty sure they just have to because of embargo. It's just like, hey, I got to play Diablo for 4 for early. I got to play Diablo 4, for 10 days or whatever. Like Wuju said, he would have skipped playing to do the race. Exactly. 100%. My guess, the usual suspects, most likely Wuju, Riker, Rax, Macro, Anacake. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of them that got it. Yeah. And hopefully maybe in the future, guys, we'll be able to get access to stuff like that. It'll be sweet. But Ghost, I'm sure there's going to be plenty of people that are going to try, man. I mean... And then you guys got to think too, like on the business side, right? Like on the business side, throwing this competition out there just makes them, it makes them, or makes people, I don't want to say makes, but it gives people an incentive to upgrade their pre-order to the deluxe. Warlug, you need to get a better agent. I do, man. I'm gonna start like throwing out emails and stuff to sponsors. We're gonna start doing that, guys. And I don't even know how to become a part of the Diablo partner program. I had asked who did I ask one time? I asked it wasn't Anacake or J-Mac. God, what's her name? It's a girl. She's a Diablo partner. Seattle Witch. I was in Seattle Witch's stream like a couple weeks ago, and I had asked her, because she's a Diablo partner, how to become a part of the Diablo partner program, if there's a way to like apply and stuff, and she just said no. Blizzard basically and the devs just reach out to you. So Samson, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I'll be reaching out to sponsors, and I mean maybe I should just send an email to them. I don't know. Sorry, my English is no good. From Brazil, CRM. No worries, man. For anybody going out of their way to justify this as a realistic golden bar to sell you. Oh yeah, that's 100%. So by them announcing this competition, that's what I mean. It makes people, oh crap, if I want to do this, I need to upgrade and I need to get the 4-day early access. Like I need to be able to play 4 days early. Yeah, D4 is going to have Twitch drops, so it's going to be a good deal here too. Yeah. I'll be playing on World Tier 2. Exactly, it's business. Yep, that's true, man. What flavor drink tonight? Joe Klopp, man. Let's go. We have blue sour chug rug tonight. Blue sour chug rug tonight. But my like lid is all jacked, so I'm trying to be real careful and not cut my mouth open and just have blood splurting out, Yeah, so yeah, guys, our first sponsorships that we're gonna send out is G Fuel's #1. Blizzard, we're gonna see about trying to get partner program with them, which would be sweet. And then I don't know what the next sponsor is after that. That would be sweet. Adam, what's up, dude? Will you do a 48-hour stream? No. I'm more inclined to try a 24-hour stream. I will not be able to do 48s. I will. Yeah, I'm definitely more inclined to try a 24-hour. Cuts live and changes it to red sour chug. Oh yeah. Raid Shadow Legends. I mean, everybody gets that one, man. It's kind of like a normal one. Ghost Wolf says he's playing on World Tier 2. Here's what this is going to be part of what we're going to talk about during my plans for Diablo 4 launch. I'll talk about it, but Adam asks, what class and style will I start first? I'll be playing Druid, and I'll be playing this Druid Earth build right here. Which, guys, check this out, man. DT, what's up, dude? What's going on, brother? So I want to give a big shout out to big shout out, guys. This happened last night. Big shout out to J-Mac. J-Mac is another streamer on Twitch. He's a big Diablo 4 creator, or Diablo 4, Diablo 3. I went into a stream last night and it was really, really cool, man. I wish I could have recorded the clip, but I started talking to him and he was like, oh, hey, Warlug. Wait, is this Warlug from YouTube? And I'm like, yes, it is. So it was really cool that JMac recognized me. So now it's happened in JMac's stream as well as Deoxide's. So guys, we are growing, man. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. We are growing. Let me turn my fan on. It was so cool, man. It was so cool. But the was you lucky to get early access? No, DT, I did not. I did not get early access. If I did, I would have released a video like the other streamer or the other creators did. Trust me, DT, I went back and like double checked my email. I double checked Twitter. I was like, did I just miss an invite for this? No. Did he scream like a girl? I did, man. It was so cool. But I do want to show you guys real quick. So I asked him, because he was doing a lot of Druid builds. So I asked him, I shared my Druid leveling build with him. And he really, really enjoyed it. But we changed a few things. So this is the build that I'm going to be playing with on launch, guys. This is the build right here. And I'm very, very excited to play this build. So the few changes that JMac helped me with, which was really cool, is I did have this. So this is what I had. I had 3 points here. And then I had 2 legendaries. So what I ended up changing was I ended up taking these 3 points out and I put 3 points here, which was really strong. And then I also, what was the other thing that I did? No, I think that's it. So I changed those 3 points. Obviously, these 2 things are going to change. If I feel like I have plenty of fortify, then I'm just going to switch this to spirit. But the other big changes that we had was these 2 gears, these 2 gear pieces. Dang, should have given you mine. I was busy all week, but let's say builds and classes are all about to change. DT, you got invited, bro? What? Dang, you got early access, dude? You're talking about the 10-day early access. You got the 10-day early access, bro? How? Hold up, man. Did I just, like, miss it? Are you trolling me? You better not be trolling me, man. You trolling me, bro? Then that means there's a whole set of buffs and nerfs. Yeah, probably. Holy crap, DT. That's awesome, dude. I'm a little jelly. If he isn't trolling, you really need a new agent? Yeah, seriously, man. Holy crap, man. Dude, I was checking my email. I was like double checking Twitter. All right, I'm going back to double check my email real quick. Hold up. Search in mail, Blizzard. Okay, I got nothing in my business email. You're trolling me. You do game reviews for a side gig? I'm not always invited to big games like this. Dude, that's amazing though, bro. Dude, that would have been insane, man, if I was able to do that. Yeah, I'm double checking my other email that I have for it. Yeah, I don't have it. Yep, it's not in there. Blizzard. I gotta double check. Slam feedback. Yeah. Yeah, I did not get an invite, guys. Unfortunately. I thought Tad would get early access. I mean, I think Tad, because he already got to play Endgame a month ago. Spam. The one game this year besides Starfield that I want to play and I want to do a review on, and it was getting pumped. He's probably NDA'd out of his mind. Danny boy, what's up, dude? Welcome. Yeah, most likely. Holy crap, dude. That's so cool, man. That's so cool. I ain't gonna lie, that's really cool. Now let me ask you this, DT. Did they just send you an email? Is that what they did? They just sent you an email? Or did they like tweet at you? I'm just curious. So then that way I can like try to be better prepared on stuff like that. Crymore, what's up, dude? Welcome. As if anyone would know if you made some other account and say something. We won't know the day of day one patch, but since all betas was only level 25, we got to see mid to late game. They sent you an email. Well, the place I do reviews for sent me an email with it. Dude, that's so cool. That's insane, man. That's super cool, man. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've been checking my email like crazy, dude. Yep. You got me like going back to try to double check my stuff, make sure my email's on there, man. About. Is my email on here? Yeah, you can, for business. Yeah. warlugtv@gmail. It's on here. warlugtv@gmail. I'll just be double checking, man. Now you got me paranoid. NDA nonsense. Did you get 1K hours? Like, yeah, DC, how much did you play, man? Are you able to tell me that? Ugh. All right, until he answers, these were the two things. Big shout out to J-Mac again. He said he was busy all week. Yeah, he probably got to play a lot, man. But these were the two changes that I added that he had suggested, which I think is a very powerful combination. So with Aspect of Mending Stone, the duration of Earthen Bulwark is increased by 6 seconds. In addition, killing an enemy replenishes your barrier. So Earthen Bulwark lasts for 3 seconds, so you get it for 9 seconds. And then with Ghostwalker Aspect, while unstoppable, and for 4 seconds after you gain movement speed and can move freely. So, yes, this is a codex, so you get it at the 10%, but even if you find another one, the 10% permanent increase for 9 seconds, and then for 4 more seconds after that, so for 13 seconds. While unstoppable for 9 seconds, so for 13 seconds, we get 10% permanent increased move speed, which is pretty insane, since we're really, really slow. Are you making a rogue too? Ghost, I have a couple rogue builds in here. We have a leveling build, and then we have a rapid fire trap build that we had been working on, and we're probably going to make another one. DT, shamelessly, I did about 80 hours. I mean, that's not bad, man. But you're just making like a normal review. You're not doing like a bunch of different content for it, so that kind of makes sense. +1 on dodge too. For ranged, yes. For ranged, yeah. Druid, it's by far the best endgame. Thank you. So you're going to get the cosmetic for the D4 Twitch thing? Yes, Ghost. I'll be getting that. I'll have to give 2 subs to somebody though. Yes, you did, Demon. I'm telling you, man. I've been talking about this in Discord all week. I'm just like, man, I think I really lucked out by Demon winning that competition. Wouldn't skull and weapons make sense on life on kill over damage? No, we want crit strike. Crit strike damage. The skull in life on hit, we don't care about that. This build is super tanky. We are super tanky in this build. We have a lot of fortify and we have a lot of life gain. So, Ghost, I am also streaming on Twitch. Yo, Moto with the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, we are dual streaming at the moment. Barb, Druid are disgusting endgame. Yo, Demon, that sounds like us, baby. I'm very glad I decided to go with Druid. If you're not alive, you don't do damage. All right, let me break this down, Crymore. Let me just show you. So we're gonna have a barrier. We're gonna be fortified the entire time. Let me just preface that. We're gonna have barriers and fortify nonstop. Let me show you some other things here. So Earthen Bulwark is gonna be up nonstop. Blood Howl is gonna heal us 20% of our max life. We are gonna be crowd controlling everyone. When we crit, we're also gonna be fortifying ourselves. While we fortify over 50% of our max health, we do more damage. Fortify. We get damage reduction. We do more damage against CC'd, which is always gonna happen. When shape-shifting, we deal more damage. When healthy, we have gain another 20% max life. We are so tanky. Like, so tanky. Gio, what's up, man? That's what I've been saying. Andrea, you guys have been, yeah. Like, this build is insanely tanky. And then we have 20% more damage reduction here. We have core skills that fortify us. We gain more resource. We pulverize. We gain a barrier. We do more damage. We fortify again, and we do another barrier. I don't know. Certainly, over chances always, but you do you. So so what you're saying is for me to drop the crit strike damage, which by the way, this build is always critting, for this to have life on hit. I mean, it's an idea, but I think with how tanky I am and how constantly I'm going to be gaining fortify, I don't think I need life on hit. I don't think skull here is a very smart move at all. Oh, no, you're saying you'll do that? Oh, okay, Cry. Hey, I mean, by all means then, brother, do what you do. I have so much fortifying barrier. Yeah. So if Crymore is mimicking this build, he feels that skull, like there's not going to be enough barrier and Druid is going to be too fragile and you're going to die. So the extra 12% crit strike damage on all of your weapons isn't enough and you need the life on hit. Or excuse me, by the way, this isn't life on hit, it's life on kill. So let me go back to your comment. What'd you say earlier? If you're not alive, you don't do damage. Skull literally says you only gain life on kill. So if you're not killing things, you don't gain life. So if you believe that this build isn't going to kill things, then having a skull in this slot does absolutely nothing. Because this says on kill. This isn't on hit. If this was life on hit and you really felt like you couldn't like fight things, then maybe. You kill stuff in game? No. But what you told me was, I'm going to read your comment. You said if I'm not alive, you don't do damage. Because I have a sapphire in this slot instead of a skull, is what you said. You wouldn't skull and weapons make sense for life on kill over damage? Because you're telling me that I'm gonna die because I don't have this in my weapon slot. Sorry, Sap. Yeah, I don't think the skull here is necessary whatsoever. Rolando, what's up? Rax has Emerald in weapon for this type of build. Emerald. Oh yeah, vulnerable. Like either one is fine. You could do vulnerable because vulnerable is fine too because you're going to be like Storm Strike's going to make everything vulnerable, which is going to be really good. So, I mean, I guess technically like you could do stun here, but yeah, I mean, you could definitely do vulnerable 100%, especially in groups. I just like the Sapphire better for me because I'm going to be crowd controlling so many things. So I like that one better. Doing great. Thanks for asking. Awesome, man. Let me go back up. Did they give you unique items for each class or you just play from scratch? Played from scratch. That's so cool though. Are there belt slots or no changes on that front? Belt slots. Cry more. Nah. Skull is a wasted gem and weapon slot. Yes. Cry more. I think you're missing the thing here is that I think you were thinking that it doesn't matter what you're building, everything is going to just be so weak, and like maybe you're making your builds too glass cannon to where like you're just going to be doing an insane amount of damage, and then because you're killing things you gain life. But if that's the way you're building your builds, then that's not the way to build them. That's just not the way to do it. Skull early game is a waste, man. It's just a waste. You don't need it. You don't need Skull, man. You don't need life on kill. I don't think you need life on kill at all. Let me go back up, Orlando. I think I missed something they said. How long do you think it will take to kill one monster versus heal after a kill? Yeah, if you die before the kill, you get no heal at all. You're saying in general? Yeah, I mean, again, I'd like, you're going to be killing things, but once you start leveling up, you need to be doing damage. If you're not doing damage, you're not killing things, which literally renders this skull useless. Now, you mentioned early game. I mean, we played up to 25. I had no problem staying alive. You don't need this. You just don't need it. And then, like, with all of these are all aspects that you can get from dungeons. So I can literally get to 20. I can run to each dungeon, get all these powers, and be at level 20 or 25 with all of these powers already. In Earthen Bulwark, even at 20 to 25, I'm going to be fortifying so much, it's insane. Like, with this particular build. Like to me, you just don't need Skull, man. You just don't need it. Now, again, play how you want. If you, again... You ask me, I'm telling you, I don't think you need Skull at all. But if you have a better experience and you think that Skull really benefits you, by all means, use it. By all means. 100%. Running those dungeons on T1. You know, like that would be like... When you look at these, like 8% damage taken over time reduction, that's a waste. Thorns, this may only work for barbarians with a thorn build. Then you got the max life. 10% damage reduction when you're only CC'd. Sapphire, 3% damage reduction while you're fortified. This isn't bad for fortify. And then a 5% barrier generation, absolute garbage. And then 5% healing received. In all of your armor pieces, Ruby is by far the best gem. Period. This isn't my opinion. This is a fact. Now, the only other case is the 3% damage reduction while fortified is okay, but it still doesn't beat 4% max life. Like, it just doesn't. 4% max life is insane. Especially on how many pieces? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 pieces. 5 times 4. Like, that's 20% X max life, dude. Like, it's It's kind of insane. Now, like the skull in the gem slots, like your jewelry, 250 armor is not bad. Like diamond is really good too. The 8 resist to all resist is pretty solid too. But like these two are the best for jewelry, I think. Unless you're doing something like a like emerald. Hey, I'm gonna fight a Shava. I need as much poison resistance as possible. Let me put emeralds in. Right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, like all of these have like at least 2 slots, or some of them have 2. So you're talking about like 10 slots of 4%. So you're talking about like 40% max life. And like none of these compare to 40% max life. 0. They're all situational. This is damage over time, which doesn't always happen. Thorns, that's okay, but not for a Druid. Damage reduction while control CC'd. You have to be CC'd for this to take effect. Damage reduction while fortified. Again, you have to be fortified for this to benefit you. 5% barrier generation, absolute garbage. And then 5% healing received, no. Like, there's just nothing that beats Ruby. Just don't get hit by a Shava, stop being bad. No, that's true, but I'm just saying, like, that would be the only way I would swap out, like, a diamond or a skull. Is like, hey, if I want to do something for poison resist, you know, or something like that. Crymore goes, 4 more days of this torture. I know, man. It sucks. Some have 2 slots. Yep. You think Emerald should give dodge armor? Like dodge? Yeah, instead of thorns. What's the highest level you got to? Here's the thing that players are not thinking about. Relando, I'm catching up. Why did not play Diablo 4 at its latest version? Well, the people who got invited, I guarantee you got to play it at its release version. DT got a Druid to 80 and all others to 50 or 60. And you did that in 10 days? Yo, Dirty Wada, what's up? Yo, with the sub, Fly, appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome. So there it is, guys. Like, I don't think it's going to take us that long. So if DT got a Druid to 80 and got multiple other characters to 50 and 60, there's no way. There is no way it's going to take us that long, guys. Oh yeah, I gotta go grab that real quick too for you guys. Won't let you tag people? Hey, no worries. You just gotta at them, Dirty. 5100 is a grind a lot, or people are not gonna get to it. So a lot of people, you're saying a lot of people are not gonna be able to get to 100? So 50 to 100 is a grind a lot. Or people didn't get to level 100, plus other characters past 50. I wouldn't like, yeah, maybe Andrea, maybe you're right, and he got an XP boost. If you know the best spots to kill enemies, you will get there. I mean, yeah, it's all over time. It's going good, Dirty. What's going on? Donnie, Wuju said he got a rogue to 80. Yep.
We are literally going
Alright, sweet. I want to make sure I have this. Guys, I'm gonna link down in the Discord under the resource section the damage buckets for you guys. I'm gonna put this in there for you, because this is really good information all about the damage buckets. Tad took him 16 hours a day to get to 97 over 3 weeks. That's what he said. True for you. Just did the potions that give you XP boost. You didn't get a single boost? There's a cheat death elixir for hardcore players? Of course there is. Of course there is. All right, so real quick to recap. So big shout out to DT, a part of the community. I appreciate you being here, man, and sharing what you are sharing that you're allowed to share. So he played 80 hours, and he got one character to 80, and he got other characters to 50 plus. I don't know how many, he didn't say. So 80 hours, he got a druid to level 80. So we're not going to break it down how many hours per day. We're just going to use the greater thing though. You got to play the game as the raw version and most current, not including day one patch. Yeah, I figured the day one patch wouldn't. Only last 30 minutes, can go off again for 5 minutes. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, Crymore, they already said there's going to be an update. Tom, what's up, dude? Welcome back. So there's going to be one. Welcome everybody to the stream, guys. Thank you so much for being here. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to drop a like. And then don't forget, we are dual streaming over on Twitch, so make sure to go check us out over there, guys. We're considering dual streaming permanently to both platforms, which would be sweet. You got all classes to 50, Druid to 80. Wanted to get them all to 80 to decide which one was doing better in the Nightmare Dungeon. Just in 80 hours, DT? That's crazy. Hold up. We're about to do this. Hold up. We got this. Let me hold on. Let me so I got this for my group comp. I forgot about this video that we're going to be doing. But real quick, side note. So big shout out to DT. Oh. So my man DT said he played 80 hours. 80 hours, right? He got all 5 classes. 5 classes to 50. And I suck at this, by the way. 5 classes to 50. And then he got Druid. He got Druid to level 80. All this in 80 hours. 1 to 50 is fairly easy. 1 to 25 in beta. Server Slam was done in 1 to 2 hours. Yeah. I mean, we played in beta in the Server Slam. Twitch has a less delay for you, Donnie, but both look great. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Crits and Giggles, what's up, dude? Dirty Watt, I appreciate the follow over there, man. So, guys, think about this. They let you wait. They let you keep the beta characters. I thought Rod Ferguson said he deleted them. So this is crazy math, man. So my man DT, you didn't bring a pencil? All right, so let me just see this real quick, because this looks terrible. So in 80 hours, DT played 5 classes. 5 classes, right? He got... God, I suck, man. He got... He got 5 classes to level 50. Then he got Druid. He got Druid to level 80. Use text box. So 1 to 25, he's estimating 2 hours. Yo, Soul Reaper with the sub. Appreciate it, man. He said almost most people didn't hit level 100, so that means it's probably like D2's 99, where it takes longer to get max level. Then the Druid from 50 to 80. I mean, holy crap, man. And that's just in 80 hours. So if use a text box. Yeah, I mean, I think the of course 1 to 25, right? 1 to 25 is going to be what? Maybe 1.5 hours, if that. So 1 to 25. Man, we're just about to do text boxes because I cannot draw on this at all. Text. Let's do red. Okay, so 80 hours. He got 5 classes. 5 classes to... So we can really look at this. 5 classes to 50. Level 50. Then he got 1 class. He got 1 class to level 80. That in it of itself is insane. Okay. Then like, so 1 to 25 is 1 to 25. 1 to 25 is probably going to take us 1.5 hours max. Max. Right? And then he said he was blasting. So 1 to 50 in 5 hours, you guys think? 5 classes to level 50 should be 25 hours. Crymore is correct. Figure 1 to 50 is about 5 hours per class. That's 25 hours leveling to 50. All classes. This leaves another 55 hours on Druid to get to 80. Wow. So level 50 equals 25 hours. And then 50 to 80, it took you 33 more hours. There is no way for us to find out what the grind from 80 to 100 will take. Veiled and Wuju both said most are going to shoot for Rogue for the challenge, though. Yeah, I mean, Veiled only got to level 70. He said he played all the classes twice, but never said what level he got to. Yeah, he did, Dom. He said he got to level 70. From 80 to 100 is likely to be double from the approximate range. So if level what? So 80 to 100 is going to equal what? Double that? So let's go on the high end. Let's say it's 80 hours. So if it's 25 hours to 50 and another 33 to 80, that's 50, 58 plus 80. That's 130 hours. That's pretty close to, you know what I mean? That's pretty close to the 150 that they said. You guys think it's going to take 60-ish to get from 80 to 100? All right, well, if that's the case, let's split it. Let's go. Let's split it. If you don't know, let's split it and say 70. Let's split it. 60 if you party. So that means you're talking about what? 25. Oops. 25 plus 33 plus 70. What's that? 103, 128? 28 hours to level 100? Question mark? I mean, what do you guys think about this? I mean, the Blizz team say it's about 120 to 150 to max level, but it's not true. Those Blizz teams don't know how hard people push. Yeah, Dom, well, here's the thing. I think it's from a very casual perspective. That's my opinion. Donnie, so is it group or campaign as well? About There's no way I'm playing hardcore after hearing that. But see, Danny boy, that's what makes that race even more valuable, right? Because it's really going to take people grinding to really reach that. I think it still underestimates dying and being unable to push and farm. So let's do this. So then we go in and we grab purple and we go text. So then we have dying plus farming. Dying plus farming. So then you got what? Maybe another 22 hours ish. Does that sound right? Preseason 1, it'll be a free-for-all and leveling. Season 1 will have guides on best leveling. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, by the time we get to season 1, we should have a lot of information on how to level. Because if you can't level if you don't have the gear, you're not efficient. Yep, it elongates it. That's true. Okay, in softcore, what's the penalties for dying? Nothing. You just got to respawn. So why don't we tick this up? Why don't we do another 50 hours dying and farming? Yo, Bam, Hugo, Crits, Arvis, Slick, Volatile with the re-ups, man. Appreciate you guys.
It's over 9,000. It's over 9,000.
If you die, you lose a little XP. Yeah, that's true. Andrea, and gold farming, and you need gold for upgrades and printing, buying more storage and so on. Exactly. Imagine that's negligible. Let's go, Crits. Appreciate it, man. Welcome to everybody who's got tier 2s, man. Thank you. Warlug, hype in the chat. Let's go. You could, but gold is probably going to be overpriced at the start. I mean, they've already said that gold is going to cost a lot. Like, it's going to cost a lot to respec. It's going to cost a lot to upgrade stuff, especially later. Remember, Demon? Like, last Epoch does that, or last Epoch does that. You lose XP for when you die. Danny, I don't think you lose gold if you die. But would you guys think that 50 more hours of dying and farming? Why would you buy gold? It's honestly not that bad. Kind of like D3, you'll have millions of gold lying around. Yeah. I mean, dude, there was people in the beta that had 9 million gold. I mean, there's sites that sell gold. That's stupid. But here's the thing. So here's the other thing that we have to consider. So, like, devs said 150 hours to reach level 100. This is what they said, and this is from a very casual perspective. Oh my God. What the hell? So if it's 150 hours on Max's level to max level, like we're not far off. If you use Tad's metrics, he got to 97 and he played approximately 144 hours. Right. So that means in another 6, could he gain 3 levels? Maybe. You can't base this off of TAD. That's true. I've got to lurk for a bit. All right, Chris and Giggles, see you back in a minute. And our estimates are optimistic at 130 hours. So that's the thing, right? Like, I think 150 is a good catch-all. So the dev said 150 hours to max level. 80 hours, DT. Big shout out to DT, man. Appreciate you guys for sharing this stuff. So in 80 hours, DT did all 5 classes. He got all 5 to 50, and he got one of the 5 to 80. So I agree that it's probably going to take us 1.5 hours to get to 25. If we're just like going through this campaign, all that stuff. 1 to 50, it's 25 hours total. That's not bad. Not on campaign stuff. Okay. What's the right shade of teal in the hair? I don't know what you're talking about, Dom. But you're definitely spending 100+ hours to get one character to max level. Yep. I mean, it's kind of nuts. Tomorrow, half the crew coming for the cookout here is going to be discussing D4. So a lot of people, so like Rax, I know Rax has said that a lot of people didn't complete the campaign in 8 hours. That's what Rax said. He said he doesn't think a lot of people is going to complete the campaign in 8 hours. And have a coherent build. Part of it will be luck and how efficient you are. Yeah, we always talk about being efficient for sure. And that's why like in my Earth Druid build or the leveling builds that we have, all of these are aspects or like codexes. And like, yes, you get them at the lowest percentage, but still, like having all of these just makes my build so strong. You know what I mean? It just makes it so strong. That's not bad. If I can spend 200 hours on one character, nothing else is coming out anytime soon as gaming is concerned. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's not bad, but then let's go to our calculator here. So let's say it does take us 150, right? Divided by 24. So it takes you 6.5 days or 6.25 days to get to one character to max level. That's if you're doing it by days, but let's like be realistic here. So let's say you're a decent grinder and you can play 4 hours a day. So it's going to take you 37.5 days at 4 hours a day to get to max level. Yep. Now, like, that's why I'm breaking it down. Like, a decent gamer is like 4 hours a day. So if you played at least 4 hours a day on Diablo 4 and you were being efficient, 37.5 days and you get to level, and you max one character. So it would take you a month and a week. So 5 weeks. I think 4 hours a day is like a I would categorize that as a grinder. Like, I think 4 hours a day is a grinder. At least 4. Now let's back it up. Let's say you're doing it for at least 8 hours a day. So 18. So 2 weeks, almost 3 weeks. That's not bad. 2.5 weeks. If you do at least 8 hours. Like, that's not bad, man, if you think about it. So if you did at least 8 hours a day, you could, in theory, 2.5 weeks, 4, you could get 2 characters maxed. That's a guarantee, 2 characters maxed before season starts. That's your gaming time there, 12 hours. So if you were doing 12 hours a day, it's going to take you 12.5 days to get 1 character maxed. Yep. Sarcastic Taurus goes, good thing I took off. I took June 1st to June 5th off work. I'll get a good head start. Hell yeah, dude. A BZ in the house. Let's go.
It's over 9,000.
8 hours a day, easy. You just need something to play. Oh my God, yeah. So now let's think about like those 3 times, like the 4-hour one. The 4-hour one is like a minimum like grinder. Like if you're doing 4 hours, you're a grinder. I'm going to no life D4 so hard. So now let's think about casuals. Let's think about casuals. Casuals, maybe at the most, I'm going to say is 2 hours a day. At the most. It's going to take them 75 days to max a character. 75. DT, for average gamers wanting to explore the game and can't decide on their season 1 character, I recommend getting all classes to 51st. So a month. Well, no, at 2 hours a day, this is 2 months. I think 2 hours is generous. Very, very generous for a casual. Yeah, I think 2 hours a day on Diablo 4 is very generous for a casual gamer. So that's why, like, 60, this is 2 months. Like, a very casual gamer isn't going to get to 100 before season start. You think it's too small for a casual? Oh, so you think 4 hours a day is a casual gamer? I don't think so. I think 4 hours a day, that's when we start to get grinders. And then like the bigger grinders are 8 and then grinders are 12. I don't think casual gamers are playing this 4 hours a day. No way, man. Hell, when I have to work, I'm going to be doing 6 hours. When I have to work, I can come home and do 6 hours. So divide by 6. So it'll take me 25 days. So it'll take me almost a month if I was doing 6 hours a day. Yeah, I think casuals being generous is 2 hours a day. I think that's being generous. But again, you know, because this like the 2 hours a day includes like people who got like families, etc. You know, like they got families, they got other obligations, like they can't just come home and play. You know, they got to cook dinner, they got to do all this stuff, right? And it just makes things incredibly difficult to do. Trying not to cut my lip. Now here's the thing. To Crymor's point, now this is just an average, but let's say like me, like, so guys, after, like when I'm playing and I have to work and I come home and I can get on like, let's say 5:30 and I play until 11:30 or 12, that's 6.5 hours, right? So to me, I could play for 6.5 hours a day. Like realistic, obviously I could probably go longer than that, but if I want to like have sleep and have time to make sure I do other stuff, so it would take me 23 days. However, my, like to your point, my 6.5 hours is not the same as a casual grinder or even some other like decent grinders, because I'm going to be very efficient. Yeah, Andre, you can't imagine playing it. Yeah, but that's the thing though. Like against the masses, like the widespread. Like think about Call of Duty, for example. Like casuals probably get on and play for like an hour or 2 hours. Then they like got to go put kids to bed or go cook dinner or go over to their, you know, friend's house or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think 2 hours is being generous. If they do 2 to 3, like that's cool. But yeah, you will do more in 4 hours than me because you push and explore and loot everything. Well, yeah, I mean it's all about being efficient. Because here's I think where there's a big I think there's a big misconception when it comes to being efficient in a video game. I think people, when they hear that, they hear like being efficient to where like you can't enjoy the game. You can't enjoy the surroundings. You can't enjoy the story. You can't enjoy doing all these things, right? Like, oh, I can't enjoy looking at each of the legendary powers that I find and really looking at them. You know what I mean? And that's just not true. It's just not true. You can do all of those things and still be efficient with your time on a game. So I think like it leans more towards casuals where they're just like, yeah, I don't care. I want to take my time. Like, again, I got to bring up my coworker because I asked him about it. He's like, yeah, man, I just want to play and take my time. And I'm like, yeah, because he's super casual. He plays like maybe an hour. It's going to take him, you know, 4 days to get from level 10 to 15. I mean, it's just, that's how he plays. You know, and it's one of those things of being like, they go in and they're like slowly going around. They do this and they're like, I'm reading the dialogue. Oh, that's cool. Let me think about it. You know what? Let me talk to him and read it again. I mean, it's just... So I think people have a real misconception about that. Like, you can still be very, very efficient with your time while playing. So for me, the 6.5 hours a day for me is way different. Like, for example, like my 30 minutes on Diablo 4 is probably the equivalent of what a person gets done in 2 hours. You know, like a casual gets done in 2 hours. And my kids are gamers, so they come over and play games with me. Demon, that's awesome, dude. You can play a lot and have a different view on playing the game. Depends on what you want to do. Exactly. But here's the issue, and I've talked about this before. I think for casuals or for people who want to be in this category, which is like, I don't care, I just want to enjoy it. I think because that's a default statement for those kind of gamers, they're defaulting to that because they believe that, well, if I take 60 hours to complete the prologue, then that's a big FU to all the gamers who are efficient, but also are enjoying the same exact thing. Now, again, play however you want. Like, if you like that it's going to take you 3 weeks to complete the prologue of Diablo 4 because you want to talk to every single person in the city, by all means do that. But what I'm saying is a default statement is you can enjoy the game in its entirety and be efficient. Period. That sounds like my sister war. I just think you can't. We've talked about this in Diablo 3 about how to farm greater rifts. And like when I put out the videos and the numbers of like, you guaranteed you can do 30 rifts an hour. Like when I put out the video and I said I could be in town for 30 seconds, people are just like, no, dude, it's impossible. There's no way you're in town for 30 seconds. No way. Not with everything you have to do. But that's because those players, how they enjoy grinding greater rifts is because when they have their inventory open, they're like, they go, oh, look at that legendary. Look at that legendary. What's that do? I've only been playing Diablo 3 forever. Oh, what's that legendary do? Wait a second. Look at this cool one I got. Oh, man, check that out. That just says it slays enemies. I wonder what that does. Oh, man. This is a crappy Yang's that's not ancient. Oh, cool, dude. Look at this Dawn. Oh, man, look at this staff that doesn't go on my Demon Hunter. Oh, that's really cool. That's a cool power. I can't use it. Maybe that would be really good for Monk. Oh, man, check these out. Man, that's a really cool item for my follower. I wonder how much better my follower would be if I equip this item to my follower. Oh, man, check this out. Like, you've wasted so much time, man. Like, so much time. Sarcastic. Sarcastic. But here's the also disconnect too. Is I think that the casual gamers and those people that are in that bucket of like, well, I'm just going to enjoy it and take my time and really go slow. And I'm going to analyze every little sentence that somebody says to me. Like, I think those kind of gamers who say those things think that gamers like me or Andrea or Demon are not enjoying that same thing and taking in all the information because we're faster than they are. But that's the same as I can't understand Russian content. But that's what I'm saying. So because, like, not you in particular, Crymore, but like if a player is playing slow and they're interpreting the information in the game, I'm interpreting and experiencing that same game. I'm just doing it faster than you. So therefore, those casual gamers are saying I'm not enjoying the game because I'm doing it faster than they are. Which is untrue. I mean, take the beta and take Server Slam. You like not Server Slam, but take the first beta from a month ago. You don't think that we experienced the entire game? We experienced the entire Act 1. We watched every cutscene, talked to everybody who was important, like all the main people throughout the story, like through the campaign. And I guarantee you, I still did that faster than a lot of other players who are the players that are like, I'm so casual, I'm going to take the entire weekend to complete the story. And I did it in 2.5 hours. So you're going to sit there and tell me that I didn't enjoy the game the same way you did because I did it faster than you? I mean, come on, bro. That's air, like the ego to say something like that is crazy. Heat Home, what's up, brother? Welcome.
It's over 9,000.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. Like sarcastic. I mean, it's so I just, to me personally, I hate when the more casual gamers say stuff like that. Like, oh man, I'm just gonna take my time and finish it. Okay, well, I'm still taking my time enjoying it. I'm just doing it faster than you. It doesn't take away that I'm not being receptive and learning the game and experiencing it the same way as you are. I mean, I'm not going to be doing side missions that much. I'm not either. What's going on, Heat Home? Welcome back, man. After that, we knew what was up. Exactly. I mean, it's just, to me, it's just a stupid point, man. It's just, I mean, casual gamers are the masses, and most games are to appease casual gamers. I really just hate that logic of just like, yeah, I'm just going to take my time and like F you because you're faster than me. It's like, come on, bro. Glad to catch you. Hey, I appreciate you being here, Heat Home. You won't unlock all of the renown unlocks then if you don't do side missions. Oh, so you're saying later we need side missions to complete the higher levels of the renown. Okay. There's a reason y'all are not together anymore because she's selfish. You kids and your gold farm. Campaign and Altar of Lilith. Yeah, Dark Helm, but up into you, because remember, like during the beta and stuff, there was those other 2 tiers, and we only unlocked 3 tiers from that. So the other 2 tiers, I think the highest is you have to earn 1,500 renown, Yeah. Oh, of course, man. Of course, DT. Yep. You're not a lore person, Donnie? You have friends like that, War? It gets annoying? Agreed, man. Like, I have a friend at work, or 2 friends at work that do that. And they categorize it towards competitive stuff. And maybe competitive... Yo, Reed, what's up, dude? Like, maybe the competitive stuff, I can understand. Like, you don't want to play competitive in games. Like, that's fine. But, man, I just really hate that argument. I just really hate the, like... That because they... Like, I'm playing the game faster than them, I'm not enjoying the game. Or I'm not being receptive. I'm just, like, skipping things. It's like, that's not true at all, man. It's just... You like to play the game at a tortoise's pace, and I play it at a rabbit's pace. I mean, it's just... It doesn't take away the fact that I'm enjoying and experiencing the game any less than you are. I mean... My friend thinks the end game is pointless. I mean, that's sad, dude. Yeah, that's a sad thing. Yeah, Diablo has phenomenal lore. Yo, Act Machine, what's up, dude? On Twitch, he goes, hey, Warlug. For the rogue, if you're using a dagger and a sword, do you get both buffs from weapon mastery node? Yes. Yeah, because what does it say? Let me go to my builds. Let me look at it. Gain a bonus when attacking based on the weapon type. So if you are attacking with daggers, you get the damage increased to healthy. If you're attacking with swords, you get 9% increased damage. But you gain a bonus when attacking based on the weapon type. Weapon mastery is strong. Reed, are you going? What's up, Reed? How's it going, dude? He goes, are you going for that first to 1,000 hardcore war? No, I'm not. In reality, after the first hour or two, you're going to be playing with people at your pace, and you'll be seeing them run around. Yeah, Donnie, I think the dev said that there's not going to be too many, like, you're not going to see too many, like, people in the world. It shouldn't be that many. Yep. Yes, sir. Welcome, Act, though. First time question. Yeah, I think... So the way this reads is that... So gain a bonus when attacking with the base weapon. However, the one with daggers is situational because the enemy has to be healthy. So after you first hit them, then that bonus goes away. Unless they're still above 85%. But the swords bonus will be there. Like, that's nice. Yeah, you won't... yeah, DT... I was pretty sure that, like, after the server slam that the dev said that you're not going to see a lot of people. You'll get your name engraved on the statue. Yeah, but it's just not something that with the current situation, it's just not worth it. Like, there's too many, like, unfair variables, so it's not worth my time. And in the first playthrough that I want to do, I really want to like enjoy the game, play with all you guys, and just have an absolute blast. And plus I'm going to be making other content for the game as we're playing, so I don't want to be hyper focused. To be honest, I don't see many people getting it. It's going to be tough. You ready to flip bodies, Donnie? Hell yeah, man. Okay, guys, so let's that's somebody else's build, I think. If they change it to season 1, we will do it. Yeah, if they change it to season 1, I'm 100% going to try. Because we will have 6 notes. Act Machine, no problem, man. You're welcome. Like, after the first 6 weeks and all the leveling guides and everything that's going to be out and experiencing the game, then I'll have enough knowledge to try. Slow down, enjoy the game, then share, then do something crazy down the road. Yeah, Dom, I mean, I'm going to be making content for it as we're playing, so... To me, I want to just enjoy the game and have a blast. So I don't want that pressure, because if I'm doing hardcore right off the rip and trying to do this, then that means I can't really make content. I can't take the time to make videos. I can't really, like, focus too much on, like, doing certain things inside the game itself, because my entire time needs to be devoted to leveling my character as fast as possible to 100. So, and to me, that sounds like a crappy experience if that's going to be my first experience playing the full game. So, yeah, down there always will be adjustments, man. That's always going to happen, which is going to be good for the game. Plus, don't forget, down the road, they'll be adding more classes, too. Yeah, Reed, go Druid, man. It's going to be fun. Everybody keeps saying Druid's the end game class. Okay, so what we are going to do real quick is we're going to do this, guys. Yeah, it's really nice, man. Diablo 3 had some decent customization, but it was pretty linear. Like, and linear because you had class sets, and if you didn't use the class sets, you were kind of just stuck. But the way this is, there's a lot of customization here. However, with a lot of the skills, there's some that are just not. But with that said, because of all the points that you can put in and then all of the different gear that you're going to be able to equip, I think that's where things really get unique. So, War, what's up with this Blood Knight for D4 I'm starting to hear about? So, real quick before we get into this, because I need to get one of the other topics done, is Blood Knight is Gaslight for Immortal, not D4. Yep. Blood Knight is a class that they're talking about adding in Diablo Immortal. But what people have done is they're, like Reed said, gaslighting it. They're assuming or thinking that maybe a Blood Knight type of character could come to Diablo 4. Which to me is just a, it's just a stunt. But you never know, man. You never know. You never know, guys. You never know. You never know, dude. Necro is the Blood Knight. What are my plans for D4 and how do you plan to involve your followers? Perfect questions, Samson. We are going to do that right now. So let's talk about this so that way I can do the video. So let's trash all this. Trash. So we will, let's just do, we can just save. We'll just save it to my desktop and we'll do, what are my plans for D4? You know what? Yeah, this is fine. Actually, do I need to, for leveling that I'm playing? Okay, we'll talk about that separately, but okay. So, you know what? Let's just delete. We'll just delete and delete. Okay, let's blow this up. Let's go ahead and throw something in the background, and we're going to talk about this because this is important. Eric, what's up, dude? Said I'd rather enjoy without Russian roulette. Let's go ahead and throw on a Shava because this fight's awesome, by the way.
Brand new vlog.
This fight is great. Okay. Paint. So, my plans for Diablo 4. Boom. Let's go red. My plans for Diablo 4. So my plans for Diablo 4 go as follows on launch. On launch, it's going to be awesome. Really hate it. I just want to like put the thing there. My plans for Diablo 4 launch. You know, we could probably do this another way. I could probably just talk to you guys about it. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just leave this up and we'll just talk about it. I'd like to see a class. You should try and get the sponsored 24-hour stream. Yeah, how do I do that? But what we will do real quickly is we'll just go over my plans. So let's do this really quickly. I will just bring up a note. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let us choose a side. Reed, I'd like to see a class that you can choose your path from. Dark or light, that'd be cool. Hive Mind, what's up, baby? Welcome back.
It's over 9,000.
So let me just do some notes here. So that way you guys can see, and then we'll talk about it. Let's write down some notes, because then I'll go over everything really quick. So my plans for launch, pretty simple. So we are going to group play. Let's change the color. So we're gonna have group play. We are going to be playing January. We're gonna be playing June 1st. June 1st launch. What are we doing tonight? Less than 4 days. We are going over a few different things that I have on the schedule. We're gonna be doing an updated tier list, an endgame tier list. We're going over my plans right now. We already talked about the drama in Diablo 4, and we've been talking about a lot of stuff. So, but let me cut this out. So my plans for launch, guys, this is gonna be really cool. So my plans for launch are this. Let me oh, can I just like delete that? We could probably just do it like this. Let me just pull this up. What the hell? What in the hell? Don't save. Okay. My plans for launch, guys. It's gonna be pretty cool and interesting. So my plans for launch. So we will be playing. Can we do like a star or something? So June 1st. June 1st will be starting stream at 5 p.m. Okay. We will be, let's see, what are we doing? We're going to be doing group play right away. Okay. Paint is not my friend. I know I suck at paint. We're going to be doing group play right away, guys, which is going to be awesome. We are going to be doing World Tier 2, okay, with a note here. All right, World Tier 2, without any hassles. If we get hiccups, we drop to Tier 1. Okay, this is very important. We're going to be doing this. I'm going to go over all this. Whoop. Lowercase. I'm going to be going over all this in a second, but just for the gist here. Okay. Just as a gist. We're going to be doing group play right away, which is awesome. Wrong green. Purple. Okay, so there we go. Do you have a full group for day one, DT? Yes, I do. Andre goes, World Tier 1 is technically more efficient, even in groups. Then gameplay. 20, let's go to 36, underlined. Gameplay. 22. 26. It's so hard to boot up D3 now. Yeah, DT, I do have a group for day one at launch, but I do play with a lot of our community members, and I do shuffle people out. Add me to backup list if you need fill-ins. Absolutely, Donnie. We will we'll be playing with a lot of community members. and people in the community. Again, however, though, members have priority. So if you're a member of the YouTube channel, then you have priority gameplay. War, have you seen this? What is that? Baya, what is that? Ad break, one moment. Baya, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream, man. So gameplay. We will be, for this, we will be doing main campaign. Main campaign. Why doesn't the community just set up other groups if you're full? They do. They do. Down in the looking for group. Definitely in the Discord, guys. Make sure to use looking for group if I am full. Definitely do that. 100%. There shouldn't be any reason why you're not using the looking for group, guys, at all. Yeah, like down in the Discord, guys, definitely look and group up. Definitely look. It's all in there. So we will be completing a main campaign first. Okay? After that, that is the first priority that we're going to be doing on launch. Is main campaign first. We have to complete this. We have to complete this. Complete main campaign. Okay? After main campaign, the first thing that I would like to do, excuse me, is Tree of Whispers. Whispers, which unlocks at level 50. Next, the next thing we have to, or excuse me, that's not even the next thing. I'm sorry. I'm bad. I'm bad. Next is Capstone Dungeon. Capstone Dungeon. Then it's World Boss. Unlocking World Tier 3. We want to get to World Tier 3 as fast as possible. Then Tree of Whispers. War wrong? My brother Druid and me have a barb 2 spots. Yeah, guys, definitely talk in chat, talk in Discord as well. Donnie, oh nice, that's the plan. Yeah, it's a video by Hog. Hog's hilarious, dude. What about aspects? Yeah, this is just, we're not going to get into like super detail. Second class is mastery mission. So like these are the main things that I want to do. Second is class mastery mission. Yeah, that's just like super details and aspects, guys. Because like we could make a note here and be like this. This class mastery plus aspects for build as we are playing. Orange. That's the main thing to do. Yeah, so like even here, so like as we're playing, this is also going to be aspects, or not aspects, statues of Lilith plus mount. So like these two things are as we're playing. What is class mastery? So like for example, the so like in the builds, so like for Druid, like my spirit boons, this is the class mastery for Druid. So once you hit level, what is it, 15, then I'm able to go do the spirit boons, or excuse me, I unlock the spirit boons quest line, and then I can go do this, so then that way it unlocks my ability to use spirit boons. It's the same thing that we saw with the barbarian, which is why we weren't able to see the weapon mastery expertise in the betas, because we weren't able to go do the quest line to unlock this. So Oh, you mean it needs to be in there? Gotcha. Yeah, so like these are the main things. So like class mastery and aspects as we're playing Statues of Lilith and Mount. Statues of Lilith and Mount could actually come after. We don't necessarily need these right off the bat, but we'll put those in there. Gameplay, complete main campaign, capstone dungeon, world boss 3, Tree of Whispers after that. This is going to be, what is it? Helltide farming. Helltide target farming. PvP experience, question mark. Getting gold for stuff, buying storage slot. That's just going to come passively, Crymore. That's just going to come passively. But this is probably the main way that we're going to do things. Class mastery and aspects as we're playing. Statues of Lilith plus Mount as we're playing. But gameplay will be completing campaign first. Like grabbing aspects along the way. So like, for example, with my Druid build, my Druid leveling build, this power here, the Ursine Horror, is one of the main powers that I need for this build. With Pulverize, you unlock this in Zone 5. So for example, right after we finish the prologue, we could go grab this immediately. Like I could just go like travel to Zone 5, find the dungeon, do it, and get this power. So I think altars come after campaign after it's done. Yeah, that's why like along the way, I think it's just like as we were playing, we're going to find these. Like we're gonna get the mount. Along the way, we're gonna find statues because we're just gonna pass some. But the class mastery we have to do. And aspects for the build as we're playing are very important because we can target these really easily. It's not going to take us long to complete dungeons. I think I am definitely staying away from PvP. There will be some bullies out there. Yes and no. The PvP experience, I only say that because you can get really good items, so that's why. Items / gear. I hate PvP in most games, way too sweaty. Yeah, I would definitely suggest if you guys are going to play or like go do PvP just to experience, to definitely do it in groups. 100%. Ashava, when she spawns, that's the plan. Yeah, world boss. Yep, you don't get world boss unless you unlock capstone, which is you get after completing the first campaign. Then what we would do is we could do this, put this here, complete all altars of Lilith. Right, yeah, the sweats will be in droves. PvP is Lime divisions to yeah, exactly, yep. I don't worry about aspects till after campaign unless it's like Act 5 power where it's needed. Yeah, I agree with that. So like the class mastery is a must, and then aspects for builds as we are playing. So like for my build, like all of these other ones are good, but the main two that I need is where is it? I need ballistic aspect, which is in zone 2, which is really easy to get because when I'm fortified, Earth skills gain 2 ranks. And then aspect of the Ursine Horror, which changes my pulverize to an Earth skill and then has spikes. Those are the main two like I would go out of my way as we're playing to get. All the other ones, you know, like yes, they are really strong. Like these two are good, you know, and then maybe like this one, aspect of Umbral, it's in dry steps, which is in zone 1. So like this one's a really good one to have because you're going to be able to get your primary resource back as you're CCing stuff. But you know, we don't have to grab this one right away, but the two I definitely would go out of the way for as we're playing is aspect of the Ursine Horror and ballistic. And then everything else is just like as we're playing, like, oh, I could run over here and grab this real quick. You know what I mean? Yeah. So like the one that gives me like a shield against an elite, or like gives me extra crit damage when I CC somebody. Like that stuff's gonna come extra, but the main ones definitely. So let's see. So we got that. Group play right away, World 2 without any hassles. If we get hiccups, we drop to World Tier 1. Class mastery, aspects for build as we're playing, statues of Lilith, and mount as we're playing. As we are playing. And then as far as gameplay, we're going to complete the main campaign, capstone, world boss, tree of whispers, helltide, key farming, PvP experience, and then grab all the altars. Complete renown. Complete all renown. If it's on our road to campaign mission, we stop and grab, but we don't walk off course. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Okay, so this is my plans. So let's go ahead and start recording. And I'm going to go full camera here, and we're just gonna do this. And I'll have cuts in there, which will be sweet. I have a really cool way I want to do this. So let's knock this out, and then I'll cut back and forth to it. So what's up, guys? War here. Welcome back to the channel. So today we are coming with my plans for launch of Diablo 4, coming June 1 in 4 days. I am so very excited to play Diablo 4, as we all are. We all have been having major withdrawals. I've been nonstop taking, Tylenol and ibuprofen to feed the headache from all the withdrawals. So, but today's video, I want to go over everything, my plans, and how we're going to do everything. So sit back, relax, and enjoy, and just see how we're going to do stuff. If you guys are interested in joining our Discord and joining a great community, as well as playing with multiple people on launch and looking for groups and stuff, I definitely encourage you to join the Discord. The link will be down in the description below. So starting off, guys, we are going to be going live on June 1st, which is the early access. Yes, I have the deluxe because Blizzard gets to steal all my money, which is amazing. But we are going to be doing June 1st. We're going to start our stream at 5 p.m. And as soon as the servers go live, we are going to be playing. I do want to preface that we are going to be doing group play right away, and I want to give a big shout out to my community because we do everything in groups. We're always looking for groups, and we're always having really fun playing together, which is why I encourage each and every one of you to join the Discord. Now, as far as our world tier difficulties, we are going to be starting on world tier 2. I think world tier 2 is probably the best as far as group play, because the additional EXP and stuff is really going to balance out with how fast we're going to be able to get through things. However, if we have any hassles, or if we get wiped by a boss along the campaign, or against anything and we feel it's too hard, whether it's strongholds, etc., then we are going to drop it down to world tier 1 just to be even more efficient. We want to be as efficient as possible with our time. So as we are playing through the story, we are going to be focusing on getting our class masteries, as well as our aspects, or particular aspects for our builds. So I do want to showcase the aspects that we are going to have. Oops. Whoop, whoop. I don't even know what this is. So I do want to showcase some of the aspects that we're talking about here, and what I mean by not going too off course from getting certain aspects. So for me, I am starting off as Druid, so I'm going to be doing an Earth Druid build, which focuses heavily on Earth skills, as well as using Pulverize. So even though I want all of these aspects, which are all codexes that I can get from the dungeon, my main focus is going to be getting Aspect of the Ursian Horror, which is in Zone 5, and then Ballistic Aspect, which is in Zone 2. So these are the only two real powers that I'm going to go off course to really get. Anything else, if we're along the way, like if I'm next, if along the path we're next to the dungeon that is going to give me the Crash Stone aspect, then I am going to just snag that along the way. I want to get through the campaign as fast as possible and just enjoy the gameplay. So, but this is what we're going to be doing for aspects. Now, when it comes to the rest of what we're doing as far as gameplay, this also includes our statues of Lilith, as well as grabbing our mount. Of course, that we're all going to grab our mount, that's not a big deal, but we're not going to go out of our way initially through the story of grabbing our statues of Lilith. We're going to grab ones that we know where they are along the way, but we're not going to specifically target farm until we complete the story. So now let's get into gameplay and how we're going to go through the game. So the first and foremost, and what everybody should be doing, is completing the main campaign first. You shouldn't be doing anything else. The devs over at Blizzard have already stated that once you complete the campaign, you're going to be able to unlock the ability to skip campaigns with subsequent characters, as well as unlocking the capstone dungeon, which is the biggest thing, which is the second thing that we are going to be doing as far as gameplay. We're going to complete the main campaign first, unlock the capstone dungeon, and do the capstone. If we're too weak, then we are going to, farm up some more levels and gear and complete the capstone, which is going to unlock number 3, which is the world boss. And we're going to kill the world boss, and we're going to get to world tier 3 difficulty. This is where everything gets absolutely insane as far as legendaries, uniques, and just being able to do nightmare dungeons, which is going to be nuts. So after we beat the world boss, we're going to have Tree of Whispers, Helltide target farming after that, as well as checking out the PvP experience just to really see the overall power of how we're going to get gear and items from doing the PvP, like turning in those orbs, and just kind of experience like ganking players. I mean, who else doesn't want to like just kill a bunch of rogues or sorks trying to kill us and just take all their stuff? I mean, what's better than that, right? After that, we will be targeting like completing all our altars of Lilith. We want to complete all of our renown and unlock all those things so we get the extra points, not only for our Paragon board, but as well as having our extra skill points to finish off our character once we get to 50. So those are kind of really my plans starting June 1. It's going to be an amazing experience. We're really going to have an absolute blast. My community is very, very excited, and we group play everything, and we really preface on doing things together. So I think group play is definitely the way to go. So this is kind of my layout. I want to show you guys. This is kind of what our layout is and what we're doing for launch, which is really, really cool. I mean, obviously this is just what we're doing, and kind of, this may change as we're playing and experiencing new things, whether it's, as we're going through the campaign and just finding cool things. We may find that we need more of our aspects for our builds to become stronger to, get through the game, or, really, really completing, having to target farm levels to complete the capstone dungeon, etc. So, and then, maybe once we start doing Tree of Whispers, then we're going to be able to just really do that. We may not even need to target farm Helltides. So it's just going to be a really unique experience as we're continuing to play, and we're all super, super excited to play. So, but yeah, that's kind of what my plans are for Diablo 4 on launch. 4 days away, guys. You can see, where is it? You can see it over there. 3 days, 22 hours. It's going to be an absolute blast, and I hope that you guys do join me. We're going to be streaming live over here on YouTube, so it's going to be an absolute blast. Please come join me. It's going to be a lot of fun. So if you guys have enjoyed today's video, make sure to drop a like. If you guys are new here, be sure to subscribe. Help me get to 10K before the launch of Diablo 4 on June 6th. And as always, stay gaming. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. Ghosty!
It's over 9.
What's up, man? You sound low on my audio. I don't think I was talking super loud. I just don't think I was talking super loud, man. But we are popping off. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to drop a like, guys. Really do appreciate it. I'm trying not to cut my mouth. X-rated, what's going on, baby? Epic. Epic. Did I miss a stream? No, you didn't. Right now we're dual streaming on YouTube as well as Twitch. Ghosty's in the house, though. What's going on, Ghosty? She's already throwing out the ooh-woos, man. She loves it. Yeah, Asmin is one of the biggest trolls, man. I love him. He's funny. Okay, guys. So, now let's... are we going to make a clan? If so, what it will be called? Pepe, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. The clan will be called the Saiyan Army or the Saiyan Warriors. It's going to be one of the two. But yes, we will have a clan, and in the Discord, we will have a clan section in here. But we got battle tags for you guys to go share and add, but I will have a clan section in here, so don't worry about that. Playing Dark Souls. Ghosty, I always throw out the oohs. I've been okay. I hope everyone's having a good time. Yeah, Ghosty, how's everything going? I hope everything's all right with you. I think it's been a couple streams since you've been in. Ghosty, miss you around here. Baya over on Twitch says, you have a big group. I bet, Warlug. We have a big clan, man. We got a big clan and a big community, especially over on YouTube, Baya. Has anyone had issues with notifications with the red dot for Discord? I haven't, Ghost Wolf. Dark Helm. Well, I'll be on from launch to join clan. Yes. Felipe, what's up, man? Welcome back to the stream, dude.
It's over 9,000.
What's going on? All right, guys. 9 o'clock. Let's get into it. We are gonna do our upgraded tier list. You guys ready? You guys ready to do this? We're gonna do this together. Okay, we're gonna do this together. We are gonna do this together. You guys ready? We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, man. Discord for me has been buggy. The best thing I would say is if you're on PC to close and reopen, or uninstall, reinstall, and then do the same thing on mobile. You better put Barb in S tier. Let's go, crits. Okay, so guys, let me break down everything that we're gonna do here. Yeah, he rated. Apologies, was kind of disappointed. He rated. Okay. Yo, Baya with 2 bits, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. So here we go, guys. So this is Demon is ready to fight you. All right, so I'm gonna do this as like a video itself, and then we're gonna talk about it after. So I already have some notes here. So we're gonna do this. All right. Oh, you're on mobile, Ghost, so it might be that. It might be that. He's gonna flex on him with the 22-inch pythons. Okay, guys. So here we go. Volatile with the renewal. I appreciate it, man. Oh, that was about an hour ago. Appreciate it. Okay. What's up, guys? War here. Welcome back to the channel. So today we are bringing you an updated launch tier list. We are also going to be making a brand new tier list for endgame, but there's been a lot of information and changes with the data mining and a lot of leaked information, let's say, from creators and people who have been able to play the game. So we decided to update our launch tier list, especially since so many people got a little butthurt on my first tier list that we did a few weeks ago for the launch. So we are updating it. So to kind of go over everything and how we're going to break this down is this is just on launch. Okay, this is at the beginning of the game. This does not include end game. This is a big disclaimer, guys. It's at the very beginning. This is not the end game or the mid game. This is just at launch up to like 25-30. Okay, so do not go outside of that with the hate in the comments about like, well, the necromancer is going to be so strong at 90. Okay, whatever. This is launch. This is at launch. Okay, so keep that in mind. And again, this is my opinion based on the credentials that I have for the video. So with that out of the way, let's get into it. So we got all of our classes here. So I'm breaking this down into these categories as far as on launch. So we have leveling. So we're going to rate each class based on leveling, speed, casual, and groups. These are the 4 categories that I'm using for for launch. There's going to be a couple extra categories that we're going to add for endgame. The grading is from 1 to 5, with 5 being best. So I'm going to kind of input these things and kind of just talk about each class as we go along and just kind of give my opinions and my thoughts about it. So let's start at the top in alphabetical order. Okay. So we're going to add the tier here. We're going to put the red in because that is just what we do. And it's going to be great. So, all right. So for barbarian, when it comes to leveling for the barbarian, I think leveling is a little bit slow in the beginning leading up to, as soon as you get to like, once you get all your shouts, once you're able to get like leap, for example, I think the leveling process early on is a little bit harder for the barbarian in comparison to some of the other classes. So leveling can be a little tough, especially solo, until you get to, about 15, and then you're really starting to just gain traction. So for me, leveling with the barbarian is a 3, okay, out of 5. Now, when it comes to the speed of the barbarian along with all the shouts, leap, etc., is actually, and berserking, is one of the faster classes. Even with charge and leap, it has some better mobility skills than some of the other classes like necromancer or druid. So barbarian has some really good speed to be able to use inside of Diablo 4. So I think barbarian is actually really, really solid. And after you get to about 20, the barbarian moves insanely fast. I mean, there was a lot of times during the beta and server slam where like I was just struggling even with rogues and stuff to keep up. So I'm giving the barbarian a 4 on the speed chart here. When it comes to casuals, I think the barbarian as a casual class is very satisfying with all the different weapon groups. I think there's a lot of variety there, and it just allows players to really enjoy the class and attack with so many different combinations and weapon swapping, and I think it's really, really cool. But with that said, that does limit you to some degree because you really want to have a focus even though you have so many different weapons to attack with. So in that aspect, I think the barbarian is definitely not a 2, it's definitely a 3 when it comes to casual. In groups, barbarian is one of the best. I think barbarian is going to be very, very strong in groups early on because of how much damage that the barbarian does in comparison to classes like the druid, for example. So the barbarian is definitely one of the strongest classes in groups, especially with all the shouts and buffs that he gives himself as well as his allies. So 5 in groups for barbarian. We are going to leave the tier list or the actual tier at the end just so you guys can see all that. So let's go over to druid and the class that I will be starting at the beginning of launch for Diablo 4. So when it comes to leveling for druid, early on it's just super, super slow. I'm just going to automatically put a 2 in here because leveling is just insanely slow for druid. It just feels like with the amount of damage that you're doing as a druid, you just really suffer until you get to about 20. Then you're able to really have some combinations with your skills and abilities, which make it, you know, a little bit better, but it still really sucks early on. Okay, now when it comes to speed, oh my gosh, we're putting a 3 on speed here. The druid is just slow. It's one of the classes like necromancer that really struggles with movement skills. Yes, we have trample, but you only trample a small distance, and it's really like fidgety in the sense it's not as smooth. You're not really able to go into using certain weapon or attacks and then trample as smooth as you could say like dashing with rogue or teleporting with sorceress. So to me, the speed on the barbarian is one of the main, or excuse me, on the druid is one of the things that makes it suffer, but we make up for it with just like being really tanky. So from a casual aspect, I do not think that the druid is something that is very good for casual players, especially if you've never played a Diablo 3 game. I think it's just a very hard class to play with all the different variations that you can do with all of the skills. So I just think that from a casual perspective, players are going to have a lot more fun with necromancer, rogue, sorceress, or even barbarian. So casually, the druid gets a 2. Now, when it comes to groups, druid is very, very good for groups. You know, once you start to level up with the druid, you're going to be able to do a lot of damage. You're going to be able to have a lot of crowd control. You're going to be able to buff your teammates with like howl, which is just arguably one of the best skills for the druid. So I think in groups, druid really, really complements, especially like having a barbarian on your team. Druid just becomes really, really tanky later on. And it's, you know, even though it's slow, it's very satisfying to be able to like be supporting your team, even though to me druid is a very tough class to play early on. I think he's reading your comments knowing what's coming for him. He's trying not to laugh. For speed, 1 point on barb. You have to understand 5 is the best, okay? It's not like it's still a disparity. We'll talk about it. Don't worry. All right, next we're going into necromancer, guys. For leveling, oh my god, for leveling, necromancer is a 4. Bone spear on this, as well as your minions, is just super satisfying and really, really fun to play. Playing it, I played all of these classes to 25 and then 20 in server slam. It's just leveling with the necromancer is very, very easy. Bone spear, minions, that's it. You can put it on autopilot and just have an absolute blast. So necromancer, when it comes to that, it's just very, very satisfying, especially if you're a solo player. When it comes to the speed, I'm sorry, necro, Oh my gosh. Necro has 0 movement abilities. You could argue that Blood Mist is one, but Necro sucks with mobility as far as being able to dash or travel great distances. It just really sucks. However, it's complemented by minions, because minions aggro everything and it allows the Necromancer to move fairly freely during your gameplay experience. So in that sense, if you look at it through that lens, it's actually really good. But outside of that, the speed for the Necro really, really sucks. Into casuals. Oh my god. Casually, Necromancer is very, very solid. I really enjoy Necromancer. You know, you can really just play this build however you want. Now, there is going to be a big portion of people who comment on Necromancer with the big nerfs and buffs. They've nerfed and buffed the minions so many times, I don't even know where they're at. But casually, I think Necromancer is probably one of the better classes for casual players. It's just a really satisfying build to play. Groups, I don't know about groups. To me, Necromancer in groups is probably one of the least best classes to play because it's really a solo class. It really just does things that are just really good for you playing solo. Oops. It's not going to be a very good class when it comes to group play, I think. It doesn't complement people very well, and it doesn't have a lot of nerfs and buffs that will do things to complement your group. However, with all of this said, as far as the group play, guys, we really don't know the full extent of being able to make pure support builds, so I do want to preface that. But initially, I think Necromancer is one of the least played classes that you would have in your group. I think playing Druid, Barbarian, Rogue, or Sorceress is like the main 3, or 4, and Necro is just kind of left out. Now, let's get into Rogue, which is probably my class that I want to play, even though I'm stuck with Druid. This is the main class I want to play. For leveling, oh, that's an easy one. It's a 5 out of 5. Leveling for Rogue is very, very easy. Its skill list and abilities that it has makes it very, very strong for leveling in early gameplay, even up to 25 and probably into the mid game of Diablo 4. However, a lot of the rumor mill is that the Rogue drops off late game, but that's for a different video. But Rogue leveling is very, very easy. It mirrors Necromancer, and I think it's slightly better once you pull out Twisting Blades. However, Bone Spear is just super, super strong. So for leveling, Rogue is very, very easy to play. It has some of the best movement skills in the game, if not the best. It has a wide variety of skills, and it just annihilates everything, especially early on. Speed, again. Speed for the Rogue is a 5 out of 5 as well. Again, it has 2 different movement classes or movement skills that just allow you to get across the map effortlessly with 1 click, with Shadow Step and Dash. So movement on Rogue is very, very, very good early on. However, when it comes to like just durability, it's one of the squishier classes when you get to later stuff. But movement and speed, you can get through the game very, very fast with Rogue. Casually, this is also a pretty solid class for casuals. I think once you get into the imbuements and really trying to stack certain skills, it becomes a little bit harder, but I think for casuals, Rogue is definitely solid. I'm not going to put it as a 4. It's going to be just underneath, but Rogue is definitely very easy to play early on. Once you start to level up and you're fighting harder things, you really have to combine certain skills and imbuements to be effective. So I think that's where the struggle comes, but casually, I think it's a very strong class. In groups, Rogue is very, very good. I'm going to put it as a 3 in groups. It is going to be a major DPS class, but because of the fact that it suffers in durability, it's going to be a 3. The Rogue is very, very strong, but with the drop-off later, I really think that Rogue is just a solid group class. It's going to be one of your main DPSs behind Sorcerer and Barbarian, especially early on. I still think Sorcerer is better, but with group play, there's never any time that you don't, or that you would hate having a Rogue on your class. What's going on? I can picture Demon screaming at his PC right now. You have no clue I saw this coming. You can't rank it higher after saying that. Oh my God. What is Tad? What's up, dude? Mo Belts. Mo Belts. What are you talking about? After saying he's had issues keeping up with Barbs in beta, you can't put Rogue faster than Barb? Huh? No, I said faster with Druid. Oh, no, I did say Rogue. But I have to use all my abilities. All right, let's get into this and we'll talk. Tad, he said, hey, guys, sorry, been out. Hey, no worries, man. Welcome back. All right, guys, into the last class, we have Sorcerer. For leveling, again, Sorcerer is definitely one of the easiest classes to level. Chain Lightning, by far, is one of the strongest skills in the game, especially early on up to 25. It is, even with the nerf, it's still just one of the strongest. I just can't preface it enough. It's one of the strongest abilities in the game. You combine that with Arc Lash and you just annihilate everything on the board. So for leveling, Sorcerer is very, very strong. Combine that with Ice Armor and you just become durable and almost infinite mana regen, at least in the early stages, it feels like. So you're able just to make leveling super easy. Comes to speed. She is a, nope, not a 3. She is a 4 when it comes to speed. Teleport is a super powerful ability, and I haven't seen the nerf yet, but you are able to teleport wherever your mouse clicks. So unless that has been nerfed, I didn't see it, but until then, your teleport does nerf or go wherever you click, especially if you're on PC. Controller players, I feel bad for you, but if you can click on a wide screen all the way over here, you teleport, so it makes speed just insane being able to teleport, and you drop CC, you drop Hydras, and it just makes the speed of the character just super strong. So I got to put it as a 4. When it comes to casual, Sorcerer is actually very, very seamless. It's going to be a 4 for casual. Sorcerer, again, is very easy to play. Even if you take the most basic build, like Hydra Chain Lightning, let's say, you drop Hydra, you shoot Chain Lightning. It's that simple. There's nothing really complicated about playing Sorcerer early on in the game. So I think for casual, Sorcerer is definitely a top pick. And I truly believe that Sorcerer is going to be probably the most popular class through and through, but I mean, that could change, especially in the later game. When it comes to group, Sorcerer is very, very good. We're going to put this at a 3 as well. She is going to be a main DPS class, but I think in the main groups that your 2 best classes are going to be Druid and Barbarian. They complement each other really well. By having these 2 with a Rogue or a Sorcerer or Sorceress is going to be really, really strong, because the DPS output from both of these classes, especially early on, oh my god, is really, really strong. Somehow I messed that up and did something to my stuff here. Rogue, Sorceress, 11, bold, 11. So she will be a 3 in groups. I think she's really, really easy to play and complements the Barbarian and Druid very, very well. Even though Necromancer, if you were to pair the 2 spellcasters together, I think these complement each other really well, because if you have minions out just aggroing everything, the Necromancer and Sorceress can sit back and just cast all the spells, which is really, really cool. Now, let's get into the final tiers for each of these classes. We have Barbarian early on as an S tier class. Barb is super, super strong. I got to learn how to not have capitals, but Barb is S tier. We're going to have Druid as an A tier, or excuse me, not an A tier. It's going to be a B tier class for early on. Necro is definitely an A tier class. Then we have Rogue as an A tier, or excuse me, S tier class. And then you have, God, why do I keep making it capitalized? And then we have Sorceress at an A tier class. So these are our, boom, those are my tiers for the classes, guys. I still think that even though Druid is rated towards the end game to be very, very strong, I still think early on Druid is going to be one of the hardest classes to play until you really start to get to 25 and beyond that. Early on, as soon as you get to about 10, 12 or so, Barbarian starts to really become a powerhouse. 15, arguably. Necromancer is super strong right off the bat, as well as Sorcerer, but they suffer a little bit because of the mobility in casual groups. And then Rogue is just super, super strong right off the bat. So this is my updated tier list. It may not have changed that much from the old one, but it is a little bit different considering everything that we took in and just kind of putting a blueprint on how we're going to rate these classes. So that is the tier list, guys. Let me know what you guys think on launch. Remember, on launch. Okay, keep that in mind, on launch. Like the video if you guys have enjoyed it. Comment down below what do you guys think about the tier list and where you would rate these classes in the tier list. I know a lot of people get engraved or entrenched in the class that they play and get butthurt on where they are ranked, but again, guys, this is just my opinion and what I think based on how I am ranking these. So Comment down below. Let me know what you guys think. Make sure to sub if you guys are new. And as always, stay gaming. I will catch you guys in the next one. Peace. Azok, what's up, man? Dom. Yes, I cleared 140. Let's go, dude. D4 comes out in 4 days. Yes, if you have the deluxe edition, you get it 4 days early. User Paul, what's up, man? Is ultra wide a game changer? Yes. It is, unless they nerf teleport. If they didn't nerf teleport, then it isn't. But if they didn't, then ultra wide is a big advantage on sorceress, especially if you PvP. Okay, Bo or Bow, what's up, dude? Justin, what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so D4 comes out in 4 days. Yes, it does. Okay, guys, so what do you guys think? Teleport was nerfed? Okay, good deal. So then ultra wide doesn't matter. It was nerfed in SS Server Slam. I don't remember it. I don't remember seeing it, Andrea. But again, I guess again I didn't really try it. So Leap still felt really good. All right, guys, what do you think about the tier list? Rogue casuals like it too. I mean, I'm giving it a benefit of the doubt because if players just go like twisting blades or like rapid fire, it's not too bad. What do you guys think? Purple, or that's a bad purple. Let's go dark purple. I think after claiming that you had issues keeping up with barbs and rogue, you can't make them faster than the barb. Rogue? I mean, but their speed overall is good. I knew you were going to hold on to that, Demon, but that's just in some cases, man. That's like me and you side by side. I pop dash, you pop leap, and then you pop both of like all three of your shouts and get all your huge movement speed increases. Yeah, it's hard to keep up. But if you're not popping shouts, then rogue is faster. If you leap on ultra wide, you can go far. If you are selected a target, it will go to the box. Yeah, I was gonna say I tried leap, and it still felt fine. Come on, Druid is not that bad. Well, really think about it, Crymore. Really think. Don't just give me it's not that bad. Give me some context here. Demon, stop being biased. I think Necro should have had teleport that makes him come from underground. I think the movement of Necromancer is fine with minions. However, if you're doing a build without minions on Necromancer, then movement is very tough. I can never confirm nor deny your rankings. Barb is the fastest, especially if you're using Whirlwind. Yeah, exactly. I mean, says the 5/5 rogue. I'm looking for a barbarian build, Justin Thomas. Tyler Moon, welcome, man. Sork is actually a 5/5/5. Oh, and now we found our biased Sork player. Tyler Moon, welcome, man. You're looking for a barbarian build? Justin, if you're a member of the channel, go down into the Discord and you will see bar builds. But the main one that we have is... I think the main one that we're going to be doing is Whirlwind Leveling, which is this one here. If you want to clip it, go ahead and you can see everything if you want to clip it really fast. But yeah, this is the main one with two-handed axes. Yeah, everyone's using Shout and Whirlwind. It's actually really strong. I think they won't need movement if they kill stuff so fast. Speed. Well, I mean, speed is also good for like just clearing, right? Like speed is also not just movement, it's clearing as well. So if like the speed of your character just like moving and clearing things really, really fast, I think Barb is really strong. Druid isn't going to be as fast. Necromancer isn't going to be as fast. Rogue and Sorceress are much faster. As a Sork main back in the day, you can't say I'm a Barb main trying to make a point saying Barb is the fastest character in the game. Oh, I agree. After our doing the Whirlwind build, I agree that Barbarian is going to be the fastest character in the game. 100%. But I guess maybe I need to go back in here and add that like the speed is definitely, this is in addition to clearing. because this would also be clearing, which barbarian is very fast at. But you should do a poll on what everyone thinks the 6th class would be. I mean, I don't know if it would be much of a poll, Danny, because didn't the devs basically say that the 1st class is going to be a holy character? So then it's just a matter of like whether it's like a paladin or a crusader or a cleric or a Valkyrie or a priest. It could be a priest. So Justin, is that whirlwind build on the Discord? It's in the Discord, but it's if you're a member, you have access to all the builds. But I do have the leveling guide thing in the resources. If you go to resources, it's in there under Diablo 4. I guess the holy character could be a monk. That's true. Me personally, I want it to be a Valkyrie. And then the second choice I would want is a cleric. Because remember, keep this in mind. They said that the holy character is a shield class. That's why I don't think it's going to be a monk. Because the shield class, it's going to be a shield X. So shield, you know, sword, mace, axe, hammer, whatever. Paladin. I mean, I'm fine with Paladin. I mean, I would accept a Crusader. I don't want it to be a Crusader because Diablo 3 had a Crusader. So if it's a Paladin, I'm cool with that. How would you make a guy a Valkyrie? It wouldn't be. It'd be a female. Oh, you mean because we can choose male or female in the game? I mean, I guess. So if that's the case, then if they stuck to the true form of Valkyrie, then yeah, it would just be they couldn't do it. I'm not letting this go. I mean, hey man, I mean, I gotta keep it how it is. You literally guessed Druid rank. Here's the thing. That's why I said at the start of the video that it's launch, because this is where I think people get caught up. Like, they're going to see, like, leveling speed and casual and stuff and just see, like, groups and just be like, this is bullcrap. Druid is much better. But that's why, like, I preface so hard in the recording that, like, hey, guys, launch up to 25, 30. Like, launch. Because, man, the last tier list before all the information changes, like, I put Druid as, like, the worst class, and they're just like, no, man, Druid's gonna be so good endgame, bro. How could you do that? How could you put Druid here? It's like, well, hold on. Hold on. Stay in the frame. Stay in the frame. Launch. Ergo, no endgame. 0. That's why I said it in this recording. Like 0. Up to 25 or 30 max. Like, that's launch up to, like, early launch. Like, people, dude, I'm telling you, there's people out there that just cannot be in the frame. Just cannot be in the frame. It's so crazy. Yeah, exactly, Taurus. That's exactly right. Demon, all the ranks are biased to the person doing them ranking. Well, it's opinion based, and that's why, like, when you bring in like a way to measure them, it helps. It helps back your opinion. So, like, for example, let's say this now. When it comes to leveling a character up to, let's say, 25 guys, Necromancer is one of the best. Do we all agree? Because having minions and just throwing bone spears, it doesn't get any easier. I'm going to tell you that. Like, I think we all agree. You know what I mean? Not in Server Slam? I think it was still fine in Server Slam, even with the changes to the minions. Bone Spear is just too good. The Hydra Wiz was the first tell of the nerf? Yeah. Necro was still OP, guys, in Server Slam. 100%. Minions are dying too quickly now. God, I mean, I don't know how many times they buffed and nerfed him. What? So they nerfed him, buffed him, nerfed him, and then hot fixed him. Jesus. Druid was a beast. Yeah, that's what I mean. Bone Spear is just so strong, you know. Leveling still, Rogue easy. Rogue, I mean, arguably it doesn't get any better than Rogue leveling. I mean, that's just, and that's not even my opinion. That's just like, how easy is it to play Rogue? Well, you like while you're leveling to 20. Sorcerer, same thing. Like Sorcerer is super easy. Chain Lightning, there you go. All right, you got to 20. How long did it take you? Oh, it took me an hour. All I did was throw Chain Lightning. We even had plus we didn't even had golems out. Golems is strong though. Like golems are really good for necro. Crymore's doing Druid and necro first, maybe Sork after. Nice. Wait, till you get into the Iron Golem pet and use stun. I love that power. You disagree on Rogue? You disagree on Rogue not being one of the best leveling classes in the game? Why, Demon? Druid is fast if you know which build to use. I mean, I hate comments like that because it's the same thing as saying this. DT. All these classes are the best leveling classes if you have a pro Diablo player using them. Which is wrong. Right? Because a pro like Diablo player can make any of these classes be a 5 on leveling. So it's not the class, it's the player. So like that's like, you know, like you said, like, yeah, you leveling a Druid can be a 5 leveling if you know how to play the Druid. Well, you have to look at the classes objectively. And that's where people have a hard time separating things. Like they get caught up in the opinion. Like you have to look at it objectively. I'll give you an example. Arguably, Twisting Blades is one of the strongest skills in the game. Objectively. Isn't this very personal depending on your playstyle? No. This is objectively. So this is objectively based on these categories, and then I add my opinion in. Right, so for example, like you guys are saying, like for those who play Druid, right? If they go, well, my leveling experience was amazing. Okay. Good for you. That still doesn't change objectively that leveling with the Druid is much slower and much worse than a barbarian. See, but yeah, Crymore, see, you're going down the rabbit hole. You're putting into the whole, well, I like to play a certain way. You need to remove your personal, like, I like to play this way, so therefore it makes this good, which is wrong. You wouldn't play Rogue or Barb ever? Oh, I mean, that's fine. You like Flurry better for AoE than Twisting Blade? Right, so that's a good example. So Tad likes Flurry better as an AoE than Twisting Blades. But that doesn't change the fact that objectively Twisting Blades is far better than Flurry. You're saying it's subjective, not that it's wrong. Oh no, I'm not saying that whether it's right or wrong. I'm giving you examples of how to look at like tier lists objectively. Like taking what people's opinions are and then look at them objectively. Because for example, I can say, well, I played Druid during Server Slam, and my experience with Druid was amazing. He's a 5 in every class, but that's not true. Because even to level 20, me speed clearing anything or just moving is I'm nowhere near as fast as clearing a dungeon as the barbarian or rogue. That's just not the case. Even though you think you had a really good time and you cleared something very fast, like that's great for you personally, but objectively it's just not like it. Like the Druid doesn't even compete with rogue or barbarian. It just doesn't work. Well, objectively, if I don't like an ability, I won't play it even if it's godly. There you go. But that's you recognizing the fact that like an ability is very strong. So like if I'm going to start off as a sorcerer, like if I'm playing sorcerer and like you, like in players want, or like casual players want to be in a tiff and you want to be like, well, I'm not going to play Chain Lightning because it's the best skill the sorcerer has. Okay. Then don't play Chain Lightning. But it still doesn't change the fact that regardless of what you think, Chain Lightning is the best core skill that the sorcerer has. Period. That's not even my opinion. That's just the facts, man. And that's where people like, they need to remove their like personal opinion about it. Like Chain Lightning by a long shot is the best core skill and one of the best ways to level up and play the game as a sorcerer. There's no getting around that. If you don't like Chain Lightning, that's great. That's your personal opinion. But it doesn't change the fact that Chain Lightning is the best skill that the sorcerer has. It just doesn't change it, man. I mean, it's just like, you know, it's like, man, I really hate that 2 + 2 is 4, but I know I like that 3 + 1 is better. It's like, it doesn't change the fact that Chain Lightning is objectively the best skill, whether you like it or not. If you don't take Chain Lightning, you play Ice Shards. But that's where people get caught up when you see tier lists. They see a tier list and they go, well, my personal experience with Necromancer was amazing. How could a person put Necromancer in these categories? Like, how could they rank them? It was so amazing. The best for what? Chain Lightning is the best overall core skill for the sorcerer. Hands down. It doesn't matter what you're doing. Period. It's the best skill. There's no getting around it. Chain Lightning by far is the best skill. It's better than Ice Shards, better than Fireball, better than Incinerate, better than Charge Bolts. It's not even a discussion. It's the same thing for Necromancer. It's the same thing for Necromancer. You tell me a core skill or a skill on this tree list that's better than Bone Spear. I'll wait. I'll wait. I could care less that you don't like that Bone Spear is the best skill for the Necromancer. I do not care about that. But it doesn't change the fact that in a skill ranking or a tier list, Bone Spear is the best for Necromancer. It doesn't change it. Like, that's where people get so caught up, man. They cannot separate the two. They can't objectively look at a tier list and just accept the facts and then be like, okay, well, I don't like War's opinion on it. Well, that's fine. You can disagree with the opinion, but you can't argue with the facts here. These are the facts. It's like, right, you can argue with the opinion. Like, if you want to argue with the fact that I had a barbarian as an S tier, like that, by all means, argue with me. Like, that's fine. If you think barbarian's a B tier, great. But like when we were talking about like facts stuff, then like, I mean, I hate that the sky's blue every day, dude. I really wish it was orange. Like, that's like, I don't want to get into like political society stuff, man. But when it comes to stuff like this, people like, they're just like, well, I feel. Well, that doesn't matter when we're talking about stuff like facts. Do not care about your feelings. Do not care about your opinion. Cry more, yeah. So, so for example, if I'm to go to your point, if my preference is to not play Bone Spear, does this change the fact that Bone Spear is the best skill? Yes or no? It doesn't. It doesn't. Doesn't change it, man. My preference is to play Bloodlance. I like Bloodlance. Okay. Bone Spear is still better. Regardless. Tad, you were getting 20 to 30 million crits at a level 97 Bone Spear? Holy crap. Crymore, it doesn't matter how much time you have. That's irrelevant. Again, doesn't matter, man. It still doesn't matter. Just because I like speed and efficiency doesn't change the fact that this is the best. And let me go back to this. For leveling with Necromancer, still one of the best classes. Regardless of how slow you go. Regardless if it takes you 20 hours and it takes me 10. Still doesn't change the fact that Bone Spear is the best and this class is one of the best classes to level with. Still doesn't change it, man. If criteria is clearing a dungeon, that's not my problem. Right, that's part of the speed. That's why Necromancer is very bad at clearing dungeons fast. Because other classes do it better. I think he just wants to troll. Maybe. But like, I want to be very clear about it. Like, we can argue my opinion about these tiers, but we're not going to argue facts, man. We're not going to argue facts versus feelings. We're not doing that crap. What about PvP though? Oh man, that'd have to be a whole different tier list. Because you're going to have builds specifically for just for PvP. Like your build for like just like the game or like a world boss is going to be way different than a build for PvP. So faster is better, says who? Right, so see, Crymore, this is where you're getting caught up in your feelings, man. If I set a criteria like speed, for example, so this is the whole thing about like staying in the box. So if this is the criteria, we are gonna measure how fast each class can speed through a dungeon. That's the criteria. So don't care about your feelings. Don't care about the crap. That's the criteria. So based on said criteria, which classes are best? Necromancer is not the best for clearing a dungeon fast enough. They don't move that fast. You just can't. You can't move as fast as a barbarian with shouts and whirlwind. You can't move as fast as a rogue with dash and shadow step and twisting blades. You can't do it. I mean, what's the argument? I don't understand. That's why, like, when you use criteria, you have to stay in the criteria box. I don't give a crap about what your experience was. This is the box. You have to be in the box. That's like if you have an NFL game, you have Tom Brady going up against Aaron Rodgers or Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes threw for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns. Tom Brady threw for 180 yards and 2 touchdowns. Who had the better game? I don't give a crap if you feel that Tom Brady's a better quarterback. Who had the better game? I'm pretty sure it's Patrick Mahomes who threw for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns. Because that's the fact. I mean, you have to stay in the box, Crymore. That's why you're getting like caught up in your feelings, man. Because you're not staying in the box. You're just going, well, my experience with this class was great, so therefore you're wrong. That's feelings, bro. That's just feelings, man. Stay in the box. Use the criteria that I have presented. You can't go outside that. Hey, you watch Girl Yoga on YouTube? The only variable that one could really argue is that we don't know Act 2 and later enemies. This is really based on Zone 1. Yes, Nation, welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's why it's a launch. When we first started talking about this, it was up to level 25, maybe 30 at the most. He's trolling. Let's move on. I make my box, bro. Yeah, now he's trolling. But yeah, guys, that's the tier list. That's the tier list, and I'm sticking to it. I really like it. Barbarian and Rogue are S tier. A tier is Necro and Sork, and then Druid still lacks. Now, when we go to Endgame, that's a different story. Endgame's going to be nuts. Deadly, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Right, again, it's using these boxes and then my opinion. So if people want to use the same boxes and then be like, well, Druid is S tier. Okay, great. But at least tell me why. Like at least like back it up. Deadly Dog, how's it going, man? Endgame Rogue last, yeah. Endgame Rogue is probably going to be like a B tier or whatever the lowest is going to be, C tier probably. As a Necro, I know for a fact they are slower, but they can do a lot of damage. They just don't have the speed to move fast enough. Yeah, that's a good assessment. Yep. That is true. This is true. This is true. Endgame, it's just like, to me, quick version, we're not going to go through a full endgame tier list, but endgame, like, these two are the best. Rogue really falls off. Sorcerer is somewhere, like, she's probably, like, the same. She's probably, like, an A or B tier. And Necro, I would probably say, is a B tier, only because, like, the minions just suffer. I mean, unless there's something you can do for minions. I don't know. I think they're going to buff them again, but... Because that hotfix was just, like, okay for Server Slam, but... Because later on, when you're doing the harder world tiers and the monsters are smarter, they're going to be killing your minions really quickly, and... I don't think you want to, like, spend half of your fights just reviving your minions all the time. No, guys, it's fine. It's good to have like these conversations. Like, let's be cool. But it's just like coming to that. If he was trolling to a certain degree, it's fine. But it just makes for like cool content. But you know, let's be cool. I like testing and playing different classes. I don't care about a tier list. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, with the bros and ladies. Raise, welcome back. Barb is best PvP. I know this much. Yeah, PvP is a hard one because you got... Like, I haven't even begun to think about how to do a build specifically for PvP. I'm assuming a lot of it isn't going to be much different than, like, your PvE builds, but, like, your passives are probably going to change. CC stuff is going to be very important. Becoming... Unstoppable is going to be huge in PvP. Like, I know that's going to be nuts, man. So it just depends. I don't think the builds are going to change too much. Kyle, what's up, man? I hope Sork can hold its own in PvP. I think Sork will be fine. Again, I think a big preface in PvP is going to be unstoppable. Look at Tad just said that Barb. Yeah, I bet Barb's gonna be nuts, man. 100%. I mean, I want to do an experience PvP, but I don't know really how much. I don't know how much like effort I'm going to put into PvP. I just don't know if I'm going to do a lot of it. I know I'm going to do it for the content, and we'll make guides for it and all that stuff, but it really depends on how good the gear is you get from turning in those. What is it? The orbs or whatever. Diablo 4 PvP. What are they called? What's the things you get from it? It's not the crystals. They're not called crystals. They're called obols is the thing you get to turn into the vendor. You get these crystals. It's different. Oddities? No, that's not it. It's is it obols? These are obols. Obols is the things you turn into the one vendor. Yeah, it's these red crystals. I forget what they're called. That's bounties, but yeah, that's just normal obols. I want to see the. Yeah, that's just obols. I need to see the. It's called something else, guys. I know it's called something else. Is it Shards of Hatred? No, that's Field of Hatred. Yeah. Is that what it's called? Shards? Red Dust? Is that what it's called? Red Dust? Yeah, Red Dust. There it is. Yeah, so when you're doing PvP, you collect the red dust, and when you kill somebody, you take all that stuff. But then you turn the red dust in to get gear. Is that a leveling pack for real? Oh, I have no idea, man. But this is a boosting service that somebody has. We don't promote that, man. Yeah, you get the shards, you make it into dust, and then you turn it into the vendor to get rewards, is what you do. So my question is like, how good are those? I know they're better. That we do know. But we don't know like how good those pieces are. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Danny, that's in a lot of games. A lot of it is just like personal people do that. They'll just say, hey, pay me this much and I'll get your character to X level with Y gear, and that's it. You pay me however much. But yeah, it depends. It depends on how good the PvP items are. Like, that's normal obols, and then you get the red crystals. Yeah, it just depends how good those gear items are. I know they're better. It just depends on how good they are. Yeah, it depends on how good they are, one, and then two, it depends on, you know, once we get in there and we see the ratio, like how much can we farm per hour, you know, in accordance with how much we can spend. Because that really depends. I mean, it really does. You know, to me, I would almost rather like just find random gear and then use the hell ties and target farm that way. That seems funner to me. Like the hell ties seem real cool, and you can keep farming specific pieces. I like doing that more. COD boosting has been around for ages. Yep, they do it in Tarkov as well. I'm sure it happens. I'm sure it happens in D3 all the time too, man. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna get our good fix of PvP. I just don't know how much we're gonna delve into it. I never really did PvP. Even like when I played a lot of WoW, I just never really did a lot of PvP. Just never really did it. I mean, I thought it was cool. I experienced it, but it just wasn't for me. Before it gets too broken. Well, that's the thing with us playing in groups. I mean, we could get there really quick. My plans for Diablo 4. There's a backside to the PvP zone where, with the other stuff that is super hard. Joe Wong, what's up? Are there dungeons and Lilith altars in PvP zones? No, there's no dungeons, and I'm pretty sure there's no altars. Probably not that bad till you grind down crystals and let everybody know you're there. I guess it depends, because here's the thing: isn't there spots in the PvP zone where that's where you have to turn it in at, or like people can gate, or maybe not turn in at, but people can gatekeep the exits. Druid army. Yeah, Joel, thanks. Yeah, no problem, man. Welcome to the stream, dude. Yeah, isn't there... Couldn't you just gatekeep exits? You could just gatekeep exits. That'd be kind of crazy. Yeah, right. So, yeah. So, you go collect them, and then there's those big circle statues, which we saw in the trailer, where you have to grind them into crystals, and then you have to exit. So you're going to have people that are camping the grinding station, and then you're going to have people camping your exit. True. So you're like following players around, waiting for them to collect all this stuff and then try to gank them. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. PvP could be cool, guys. I mean, they said it was a big area. So PvP is a huge area, and I think it's going to be fun. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. You never know, man. You never know. You have to grind to them. Zombie for brains. I thought once you get the crystals, you don't lose them, just the dust. From what they said, when you get all that stuff, you lose it if you get killed. I haven't heard them say that if you have one or the other, you get to keep one or the other. From what they said is that once you get killed, you lose all that stuff. All right, guys, real quick bathroom break, okay? Real quick. Be right back. I gotta pee. Ooh. Okay, gotta go clock in for work. I'll be lurking. RRAs, appreciate it, man. Another good choice, probably my second class. Just make sure, just make a new class every new season as your main. That's what I do. I mean, I wonder if they're going to change. I wonder if they're going to change. Like if you're going to be able to rebirth characters. I wonder if they're going to change that. Like that would just be cool. I hope. I hope. God, man, the thumbsticks are still sold out, man. Dang. What the heck, bruh? What the heck, bruh? Druid main. Druid main. What the heck, dude? Am I blind? I'm blind. That's it, I'm blind. There we are. Okay. Alright, lit. Excellent. Okay. The only thing that means anything next week is the hardcore. I mean, we talked about that earlier. The hardcore stuff is just, I don't know, man. I think it's cool in the end, but it's just, it is what it is. I'm not going to try it, so. Diablo thumbs. Yeah, it's sold out, man. I always check, Crymore. I would love to get the mounts. Yeah, I wanted to get those too. The only thing that is available, from what it looks like, is the headset. It looks like the headset's the only thing that's available. Let me double check, though. That's probably sold out too, man. Yeah, currently out of stock. The headset's out of stock now. Holy crap. I should have bought the mouse when I had the chance. They look nice on playing controller. Yeah, the controller on Diablo 4 is really good. It's really good, man. Really? God, dude. How could it be sold out before it even goes up? No bonus, though. I got a group of... Wait, what was that? I got a group of closed pros. We're going to go hard. Nice, Tad. If I find a group who's available and willing to grind for the hardcore, I'll do it. Still in the air and trying to do it, trying to solo for it. DT, I mean, you got the information too, man. You got the information. You got the info, brother. Man, the more and more I look at Rogue, the more I'm like, man, I don't even know if I want to play Rogue. But yeah, guys, definitely get into the Discord. Somebody link the Discord, please. Everybody get in there. You can use the looking for groups, man, and really link up, especially if I'm already full. Check, I saw somewhere was having a giveaway for the chair. Really? Just read that you get seeds of hatred that turn you into red dust at the altar. You can lose the seed, but you can't lose red dust. Okay. Rethinking hardcore, just because 150 hours, and if I die, I lose everything. Too much at stake. Yeah, I agree, Andre, and I think that's why it's going to be so cool for people who do it. Thank you, Nova. But I think for our, again, if they do it in seasons, I think I'll do it. I think I'll try it. But if it's not, if they don't change it to season 1, then I'm not going to do it. You didn't die once to 80 DT? Nice, man. You farm Tree Whispers. I really hate precision. Dealing direct damage to an enemy affected by a trap skill has a 25% chance to reduce the cooldowns or drop a cluster. God, man. Precision just gives us crit strike. I really like penetrating shot. I'm going inner sight. Nice. Inner sight's good. I think combo points is better until you like do a boss and then you do inner sight. Why are they saying rogue endgame is bad? I don't see why. It's the biggest reason for, or at least in my eyes, is why rogue endgame is really bad is because it's fragile. He's fragile. He doesn't have a whole lot of ways to reduce damage, except for maybe gear stuff. But like basic skills give damage reduction. But besides that, there's no real like defense that he has. Like, yeah, you have Dark Shroud, but at the higher levels on world tier 3 and 4, when monsters are so tough and they fight smart, like it's going to be hard to keep up Dark Shrouds, especially 5. You have some damage reduction here, and then you have some sustain with siphoning strikes, but that's only if you crit close enemies. So you could stealth to heal, but it's really not a whole lot. So it's just the best thing about the rogue is the movement. Rogue has like some of the best movement capabilities with dash and shadow step. The survivability on the rogue is just the issue. Right, exactly. Yeah, X-rated. The issue right now for rogue is that there's not a lot of things that grant vulnerability, at least ranged. Melee maybe, because let's see, does this? Nope, that's just crit. So yeah, so puncture is probably one of the best because it gives vulnerability. Like invigorating strike isn't bad, but if that's the case, if you're going to be up close, you'd rather just run puncture. So like puncture is probably the only thing that actually makes stuff vulnerable, and then you have forceful arrow that does, but that's only on every third shot, right? Yeah, every third cast makes enemies vulnerable. None of these make them vulnerable, which sucks. All right, here, let's just do this. So you have this can do it, which this is probably the best, because if you're doing melee, you don't run invigorating strike, you just run puncture. It's better. This is only if you crit. This is good, vulnerable, but that's every third cast. Flurry's solid, but that's if they hit a vulnerable. If you damage a vulnerable or crowd control, so this doesn't make anything this doesn't make an enemy vulnerable. This is when you damage a vulnerable. This is every third cast makes enemies vulnerable, so it's the same as forceful arrow. This is when you damage vulnerable, so that doesn't make anybody vulnerable. This is if an enemy is vulnerable, so nope. This is if an enemy is vulnerable, so nope. So the concealment makes the enemies vulnerable when you break it. This has a chance to make enemies vulnerable, cold, and then shadow imbuement. So there's not a whole lot of ways for rogues to make enemies vulnerable consistently. Shadow imbuement is okay, but that's only on the explosion. But it's like it's just not as good as other classes to make things vulnerable, which is an issue. I should talk about damage buckets. Damage buckets is kind of crazy. I checked out a few of those videos and just kind of started to break stuff down. I'm going to tell you guys here, from how I understand it, damage buckets are kind of nuts how these people have figured this out. Obviously, I haven't been able to test it since watching it, but with damage buckets, vulnerability is going to be one of the strongest damaging buckets. Okay? It's just going to be one of the strongest. This I've added into the Discord, guys, under resources. You can definitely take a look at this. They go through and break down the different types of damage, like all damage, your stat modifier, attack speed, crit, damage against certain things. And based on this information in their thing, like if you have a stuff that's like damage versus close distance, like this stuff is very weak in comparison. But what you're going to want to do is stack things and have multipliers. So instead of adding, you want to be multiplying things. But we've been told that this current theory is wrong. But I mean, it's still good information. I think it's good information. So if you guys want to get in there in the Discord, it's really, really good. But damage across. Yeah, so let's do this real quick, guys. Because I even like liked the video, I think. Damage buckets, Diablo 4. And we'll watch this, and you guys can, because it's a very, very good video. And it's actually really good how they do this. So
today I will show you how to avoid losing most of your damage in Diablo 4, and how I know that some people in bucket, they will just add together instead of multiply, but they will multiply with things from different buckets. I know that some people are skeptical the damage can be manipulated in such ways. However, let me show you how we figured it out.
So what you want to do in Diablo 4, at least based on this, is like Andrea said, it's multiplicative, meaning you want to multiply things and add the buckets up. So like on the damage buckets, you want to add these things up, right? Or like multiply them together, and they just that makes you deal so much more damage. So let's see if they show you the example here.
Testing things with thorns. Thorns is a stat enemies will take damage when they hit you. The damage isn't based on your weapon, so it doesn't have the weapon damage variance to ruin your testing. My base thorn was doing 23 damage. When I got close enough to activate damage to close enemies, it went up to 28. I checked what happens when I slow the enemies and activate also my bonus damage versus slowed and crowd controlled enemies, and the damage went up to 34. This means my damage versus close, versus slowed, and versus crowd controlled were all additive. Otherwise, the final number should have been 36. It might seem a small difference, but it will chain react out of control when abused on late game builds. Then, I tested if the damage was multiplicative with vulnerability. My now 34 Fern damage got pumped to 48 damage, which is exactly 41.3%.
Right. So you're putting these different buckets. So each damage bucket. So this is a bucket, this is a bucket, this is a bucket, bucket, right? And when you add all these buckets together, you multiply your damage. See how it does more? That's the quick version of how this works. At least their theory. So when you add all these buckets together, that's how you deal so much more damage. So for like Druid, Paragon, you want damage while in werebear form and crit damage. Those two multiply by each other because they're different damage classes. Exactly. So see how it says damage versus slowed and then damage versus crowd control, which are the same, but then you have vulnerability damage. So instead of him just doing 34, it goes to 48. So when you're adding the different damage buckets, that's how you're doing more damage.
That's a multiplier. That's how I knew that anything saying damage versus was a bucket.
Right.
And if damage versus was a bucket, then damage while and damage with also could be buckets. It will make sense as that.
So basically, what the gist of what they're doing is trying to take the different buckets and multiply them together. So instead of like, let's say, going all in on damage versus this, like if you had all of your bonuses on damage versus crowd control enemies, you're only going to deal X damage. But if you have stats in damage versus and damage wild and damage with, and you combined all these three, then you're dealing even more damage, right?
How they are divided
it's like,
in the in-game character.
It's brilliant. Like, it makes so much sense.
I showed my findings to my friend Sanctum. Guys,
yeah.
He had combined his own test results
thing.
and the buckets that he started to look out. Now that we know buckets exist, let me show you how to stop.
So what this example is here is what I was just saying. So what he's saying with those buckets is,
now that we know,
instead of putting a bunch of different additions into one bucket, which is probably kind of what we do in Diablo 3, right? Like, it's in Diablo 3, you're like, I want to do hungering arrow damage. So everything is hungering arrow. So like, that's hungering arrow. This is hungering arrow. This is hungering arrow. This is our damage. But instead of doing all of that on one thing, what this video and these guys suggest,
let me show you how to stop
is that you are taking hungering arrow damage, strafe damage, stun damage, you know, while healthy damage, frozen damage, and you're trying to apply all these things to the monster so you get multipliers. So then it multiplies for you to deal a lot more damage. That's what they're trying to tell you. Which is cool, like it makes sense, and it applies more customization to builds. Like Andrea just mentioned with my Druid build. So I want, like in that example, I want damage while in werebear form and then crit damage to be separate. So then that way they're different damage classes or different damage buckets. Then they multiply together for me to do a lot more damage. So it's really cool when you think about that.
Instead,
I wish I could have seen this video.
Buckets are really...
I wish I could have seen like this video or this theory during Server Slam, because I 100% would have tested it. But that's what these damage buckets are showcasing. So this is the new theory, is that all affixes and modifiers that have a plus literally are clumped together into a single bucket, and that anything that has an X is still skill tree passives, aspects, uniques, global multiplier for damage. So the list below is showing you that buckets do still exist in terms of what we know are still global multipliers and will be additive. So attack speed bonus doesn't directly alter your damage numbers. However, it does allow you to cast skills faster and to increase your DPS. So damage versus damage 2 on Paragon nodes. So like, these are the different damage buckets that they have come up with. So when you're taking different damage buckets and bringing them together, it makes it insane. However, now they're saying that it's a little different. So, but like, let's say that theory is true. That's all. It makes sense. Like it allows you to have so many different things to make your stuff strong. So that's why Crows and Creeper are so good together. So Crow says, one raven flies by and periodically attacks your enemies. Right, so you could like pop ravens, make them become vulnerable, and then you pop Poison Creeper and you immobilize them and poison them. So that's 3 different damage buckets. 3 different. Yeah, your boy Don the Crown did it too. Yeah, he had one and he was talking about stuff. It was a little different, but yeah. But like, so like popping these 3, you hit 3 different damage buckets already. So if that's true, you multiply that damage and you just wreck. So In Down the Crown stream, he was saying resource generation works the same as the attack speed. The resource regeneration. Saying that resource regeneration is a damage bucket? So you immobilize them and poison them, and then you pop this. Then you get bonuses you do to poison enemies. Exactly, yeah. That's what I mean. With these two, you make them vulnerable, so that's a damage bucket. They're poisoned, that's a damage bucket. And they're immobilized, that's a damage bucket. So you'd have a crit strike chance there, because they give you crit strike. Then you have crit damage with poison. Then you have these ones, damage versus poison, damage versus stunned. Then vulnerable damage. Like you're just hitting so many buckets, and if they multiply towards each other, then it's just like, holy crap. Oh, I see what you're saying, Darkhelm. Okay, I thought you were talking about like a damage bucket. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Because if you're running out of resource, you got to regen it. So then your damage goes down because you're not using your stronger abilities, right? Yeah, it makes sense. That's why I think I might roll Druid at the start if you look at my Druid Paragon tree. Yeah, I have not done my endgame Druid build, at least with this one, but I have two that I like. I really like the Werewolf Storm build. I want to try that one so bad. But at the same time, I really like the Earth build, and like there could be some really, really good Earth Paragon or Earth Legendaries. Like this one's really easy to do. Ancestral Guidance for more damage. This one is an absolute have to have. Nature skills, magic skills have a chance to hit people with vines. Your ear skills deal more damage. That's going in. This is going in. Hide mallets. This one's solid. Inner Beast is really good. We're not doing werewolf unless we do that werewolf build, but we're not doing that. So yeah, I would take Ancestral Guidance, the Tendrils, Earth and Devastation, Hide Malice, and then Inner Beast. I would try to get these 5 if I could. But you're going companion. Companions is strong. We didn't build a companion build actually. Like you could do Druid companions. What's the best way? Earth companions. Are the Druid builds based around the order you use abilities? It depends. The Earth is good, but I'm thinking Storm is better now. Storm is really good. The end game build I want to play is Storm. I want to play my end game Storm Werewolf build. I want to play this. This seems really fun. Yeah, this seems really good. Yeah, the Earth Bear one, yeah, that's why it's my leveling build. Because then if I transition it into endgame, it can just be really strong. Like, I love this build. This build is so cool. I'm going to have so much fun playing it. Can I emphasize on that? Well, yeah, Danny, when you're playing Diablo, even in Diablo 3, you have certain things that you want to pop first and do certain things first. So, like, for example, with this build, I want to fortify. So I'll probably run up, like, just as an example, pop Earth and Bulwark so I get fortify, hit them with Storm Strike so they become immobilized and vulnerable. Like, I would probably instantly pop Blood Howl, then you could, like, run up and pop Poison Creeper, and then you just pulverize them nonstop. Now, another way you could do it is you run up to a group of monsters, you Storm Strike, build up your resource, hit them with Poison Creeper, fortify, and then just pulverize. Now, until I have the ability, I would be doing landslide. So you pop creeper, hit them with landslide, you get all the terror nodes, and then you auto crit. So there's going to be some things that benefit you when you do them in a certain order. Why not debilitating roar? Because Blood Howl is arguably the best defensive skill that the Druid has. I know, but I mean, is it crucial to use all the abilities in a certain order? I struggle with that on controller. Yeah. I mean, so there's some things that you want to use in the right order. So like Storm Strike, when your resources and like your spirit's low, you Storm Strike, you immobilize them and make them vulnerable. Because the build on top of Fortify, we do a lot of damage if they are crowd controlled. So for example, like I don't want to pulverize them unless I have them crowd controlled in some way. Like whether it's through Storm Strike, where I immobilize them and make them vulnerable, or it's Vines, which automatically immobilizes them. Right? Like Trample could even knock them back and stun them, which is a crowd control effect. So I want to crowd control them before I pulverize them, because I have a lot of stuff here that gives me added damage when they are crowd controlled. For example, Crushing Earth, my Earth skills deal more damage against crowd controlled enemies. When I crit, I gain Fortify. When I have Fortify, my Earth skills deal more damage. Poisoned enemies take crit strike damage. When I'm shapeshifting, or when I use a shapeshifting skill, I deal more damage. So Earth skills deal increased damage against vulnerable and even more damage from storm skills against crowd controlled enemies. So I want to crowd control the enemies and then pulverize them. So if you were to take this build, Danny, and walk up and just start pulverizing somebody without crowd controlling them, you lose. It's not that you can't do it. It's just you're going to lose damage doing that because you benefit from them being crowd controlled and you benefit from you being fortified. Blood Howl is a free potion always up. Yeah, Blood Howl to me is way better than Debilitating Roar. However, Debilitating Roar with the 70% damage reduction is good. It is good. DT, did I see the Druid video on a Shava where he did 156 crits in one attack? No, send that to me. Danny Boy, my muscle memory presses the wrong button at times. It's because of using different builds all the time. Yeah, I mean, that'll come over time, man. I mean, for the best X-rated. Yeah, Debilitating Roar, besides the initial damage reduction, to me, I don't like, just isn't good. Blood Howl is much better. So not only do you heal for 20%, which is a potion, whenever you kill stuff, you reduce the cooldown. So if you're fighting mobs, Blood Howl is always going to be up. And then Blood Howl gives you Spirit, which allows me to pulverize more. So to me, Blood Howl is a no-brainer. It's way better than this because, like, I'm going to be so tanky that the damage reduction here is negligible when I'm already tanky. Yeah, I mean, if you play, like, that's something you have to do, Danny, is like when the game releases, you definitely need to just pick a build, whatever class you're going to play, and just play that, put them in order, and just do it. Yeah, exactly. Now, when it comes to companions, like Druid Companions is not bad. Like, you could do Claw, because you want to do Claw, because you want to do Poison. You come down and do, to me, it's Tornado. To me, it's Tornado. I hate Shred. You could do Landslide here, but I like Tornado. Then you come down and you grab Earth and Bulwark for sure. You grab Companions. I mean, I guess you crit strike there. Like it seems fine. Yeah, you grab companions, and then you grab this, then you grab rabies. Rabies spreads. You don't do lacerate. You could even take toxic claws. Tornado bad to like get the aspect people have been saying. The one that just adds extra. Take Call of the Wild. And then this is the difference here. Now, like, I don't know which one you would take. Maybe Cyclone Armor. Damage reduction is good. Quite a few times. Gotta take those. No one wears searches for target or something. And then down here you take I think you just take that one. No, I think you end up taking this because there's a power for it. I think there's a power for this. Pretty sure there's a power for it. Debilitating roar will immobilize poison enemies. Companion. I think there's one. Aspect of the... Yeah, this is the main one that you need. Aspect of the alpha. Your wolf companions are now werewolves, and werewolf companions deal more damage and spread rabies. Then you definitely want this to gain an additional companion. There it is. Your companions gain the bonus from the bestial rampage. That's what I'm looking for. So, bestial rampage, where is it? Okay. So after being a werewolf for 2.5 seconds, gain attack speed. After being a werebear, you deal increased damage. So your companions gain the bonuses from this. So they gain attack speed, and then if you're a werebear, you deal more damage. Like, that's not bad. Royal with cheese, what's up, dude? I feel like you were ignoring me, so I was trying to chat with you on Twitch. Oh, dude, my Twitch chat was down. Sorry, man. Swarm, dude, what's up? It's nice that Druid build has diversity. Dom, what's up, man? Oh yeah, he hit that. My bad, dude. Sorry, the chat was pulled down. I'm sorry. The chat was pulled down. My bad, brother. Check Discord War. Okay. Storm Chaser aspect. No problem. What did he say? Check what? Perfect Storm. Yeah, I have Perfect Storm. Like that's good for like the storm builds that I have. General check. All right. So I'm going to pull this up, and then I'm going to delete the clip. But all right, so this is the Druid just like critting for a bunch.
Let's see that again, shall we?
What is he hitting with?
So you might be asking, what the hell was that? Let's do that again in slow.
Wait, what? Oh, he's got terra motes. Oh, that's why, because he racked up the terra motes with landslide.
What we're seeing here is a total of 53 terra motes being consumed.
Yep.
There were also 2 landslides used afterwards, so we'll minus 4. That brings us to 49, and with 10% chance on terra mote from hitting the boss, that brings us to around 54 total terra motes used from just trample.
Okay, so in this video, we are going to go over the build
Oh,
that
he
can do
trampled?
this, as well as perfect it to make it way
He
stronger.
trampled,
so this video
bro?
is courtesy of my friend. First, we're going to start with aspect of the quicksand. We're taking Earth Skill slow the enemy's hits. So that is pretty much an instant CC for Earth Skills, which is going to work with our Crushing Earth skill to give us 15% extra damage. So
already got
right
that.
off the bat, you're actually just getting 15%
Just so
extra
good.
Earth damage. Secondly, we're
He said he
getting
trampled.
Guard aspect. This gives us up to 25% bonus amount on our bulwark. For each enemy crowd control that you get up to 100%. So it is very easy with this build to do crowd control.
See, I don't like this. Is it? This is me and oh my god. See, this skill is different. Me and J-Mac were talking about this last night. So you gain 15 to 25% bonus amount to your next earthen bulwark for each enemy you can crowd control. So I don't think that this works the way that maybe he's thinking.
We're taking Poison Creeper. This will give you 100% extra barrier, which will also affect your Fortify and essentially give you a very high amount of Fortify just by doing a Poison Creeper, for example, and then a barrier. So it's very easy to get Fortify in this build. Next up, we do have aspect of natural balance. Now this one is very important. You know, casting a storm skill.
See, I used to have this on my old one from the beta.
45%,
like this was okay.
And then Earth Skills will increase crit strike chance for storm skills. This one's not as important. The first part is the very important part. So now when the game does come out, it is worth testing out this natural balance in the weapon slot. So this would give us around 90% to get a Terramode stack on Landslide. So how much taking Petrify your DPS way more and gives you and a lot of crit damage. Swamp Paper aspect of the Trampled Earth is weaker than
Oh, that's what it is. There you go, right there. So Trample summons 6 landslide pillars, each during its duration, dealing normal damage. Trample is now and an Earth skill, so that's really cool.
So the best way for me to explain it is replacing during its duration for per distance travel. So it actually doesn't just create 6 pillars. It can create way more depending on how much you travel with Trample. And Trample does have a pretty good max range. So as you can see, fighting Ashava, Ratto uses Trample. He goes past Ashava. As you can see,
Look at all those it created.
Landslides. So
look at that, bro.
All of those landslides fighting a very big boss like Ashava will all hit. So this actually is really cool because essentially you have 6 landslides per row and you have 4 to 5 rows of that. So that's 4 times 6. Plus a ×2 modifier on the landslide due to the aspect of the aftershock, as well as 12% bonus damage to all of those pillars. So this is why we're seeing so many Terramodes being used, and this does also guarantee that those first few tramples are going to hit only crits, and that can be insane damage.
So one more thing to mention, as you can see here, we have a screenshot from Karth on YouTube. Check him out. He is starting with 240 Terramode stacks. And this is for an Ashava fight. So one of the very good strategies for world bossing or bosses in general is to run around with Poison Creeper or any other stun or immobilize skill and go and stack those up on mobs before coming to the boss to make sure that
yeah, so that's how they did it. So you're literally coming in and you're just wanting to stack to get the Terramodes, because when you immobilize or stun, you get a Terramode, and each enemy hit by landslide consumes it. So Poison Creeper is insanely strong for creating Terramodes along with Storm Strike, because Storm Strike's going to make them immobilized, because you have to immobilize or stun them. But the fact that, where's it at? Wait, where was it? But this
max
though?
range. So as you can see, fighting Ashava, Ratto.
Look at how many
uses
form.
Trample.
Look at that. Look how many rows this is. What's that? 1, 2, 3 rows? Bro. That's crazy. I've watched this and I was like, what? Tell me Druid isn't broken without telling me Druid isn't broken. Well, it's not 5 rows, Tad, because you have the landslide, the pillars hit from this side and that's 1.
He goes past.
See how they're hitting? So like you have You have them hitting from row to row.
Shava.
Let me go back.
With trample, and trample does have a pretty good max range. So as you can see, fighting a Shava, Rattle uses trample.
Yeah, so you got, let me do it again.
Trample does have a pretty good
You have
max range. So as you can see, fighting a Shava.
So you have 1 row,
Rattle.
2 rows.
Rattle.
This is gonna be a 3rd row.
Use
4 rows.
trample.
So you have 4 rows. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looked like 4 rows.
Right.
Because that's a row. Because remember, the landslides hit together, so that's 1. So right here is 1. This is 2.
Oh.
Yeah, see, that's 2. That's 1. So 1, 2. This is 3. God, I don't know, man. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. But, so it's 3 rows hitting. But if you count, like, the landslide being on both sides hitting, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Trample eagles pass.
Wow.
Ashava. As you can see, there are multiple rows of landslides. So all of those landslides fighting a very big
there
boss
we go.
like Ashava.
1, 2, 3.
will all
Yeah, we
hit.
were right.
So this actually is really cool because essentially you have 6 landslides per row,
Yep.
and you have 4 to 5 rows of that. So that's 4 times 6 plus a times 2 modifier on the landslide due to the aspect of the aftershock, as well as 12% bonus damage.
Yeah, because the thing is with this, guys, lots of builds to play on Druid. I can't wait, man. Because the thing is with this, when you make Terramotes, guys, you gain a Terramote. Each enemy hit by landslide consumes it. So your Terramotes don't go away. That's why they're able to rack up so many. Because you just immobilize and stun people with Poison Creeper, Storm Strike. Is there anything else that really... I think that's it, right? Yeah, I think that's it. Wait, doesn't this do it? No, knockback and slow. Okay. Yeah. So you literally just rack up a bunch of Terra modes and then you just trample. I mean, you can manually cast Landslide too, but... Trample now summons 6 Landslide Pillars. Trample is now Nature and Earth. What is it normally? Just Werebear, right? Yeah. So now it's Nature and Earth. See, Earth and Might on that instead of the overall damage here, it might be just better because then you get an immobilized. That's wild though, man. That's kind of crazy
as well. The one thing you have to be careful of in normal mobs and elites, the trample is going to be pushing those monsters. So trample only creates the landslides where you crossed, and therefore if you push someone out of the way, they're not going to be taking that landslide damage. So
but
you do have to kind of consider your pathing. If possible, you
that
have
is
to kind of
just
miss
so
the monster
cool,
and
though.
hope that those landslides will kind of pick up some damage. And especially in group play, you can have team members help
That
to
is
pump
so
those enemies
cool.
up, but you have to make sure that the trample isn't going to be pushing the monsters out of the way. So that's one thing to consider.
I don't think
where
that's...
it's not as strong
Yeah.
in a dungeon kind of setting. But however, you should be able to run through dungeons as well as those landslides. There's still going to be a ton of damage. So that's kind of the point. This build is very fun and explosive, especially for bosses.
It looks
but
very
a ton of earth damage, a bunch of landslide damage, and trample is still going to be very effective in dungeons.
Because really,
I know this video.
like even in my build, even in my like leveling build, like really trample is only there to just like give me fortify or give me spirit, and it does nothing else. Like I don't care about it at all. But having that power on there with landslide as I'm leveling, like until I get aspect of the Ursine horror, Like, that is such a cool combo. Or actually, you know, you don't even have to do that. Like, I could still play this exact build and put that on there and just wreck. Hold up. Yeah, I was gonna say it's a legendary. Okay. Like, that's so cool. So here we go. This is the build. Let's see everything that he had on here. Let's check it out real quick. This is gonna be the last thing that we look at for tonight, guys. So quicksand. The slow is nice. However, when we're looking at stuff that slows, we're not getting terra motes from that. So keep that in mind. God, that's so crazy. See, this one, me and J-Mac were talking about this last night, and I don't know if this works how I think it works. I think when I thought about it initially is that you gain, like, let's say it's 25%. So you gain 25% bonus to your next earthen bulwark for each enemy you crowd controlled up to a maximum of 100. So let's say it's 100%. I think it's 100%. Like, I don't think it just adds another 45% of your barrier. I don't think it makes it to 90%. I don't think that's how it works. No, he had spirit boons. This is the build, Andrea. So he had these. Oh, you mean during Server Slam? Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. In Server Slam, he didn't have access to the boons, which you always take Avian Wrath, 100%. I don't know why he has this. He doesn't. What's he doing? Oh, petrify. Okay, we'll have to look at it. But say normal barrier is 200. With that, it'll be 100. Wait, what am I looking at? So this is a bonus to your next earthen bulwark. So say normally your barrier is 200, that it'll be 400. I don't think that's how it works though, Demon. All right, X-Rated, catch you later, brother. I don't think that's how it works. To me, this sounds like it works like it's 100% of 45%. Rocks surround you, granting you a barrier that absorbs 45% of your base life in damage. Gain a bonus amount to your next earthen bulwark for each enemy you crowd control. So if it's 25% and we crowd control 4 people, we get a maximum of 100% bonus added to this. So if it's 100% and it just stacks on top of it, that's 145% of your base life. You don't get a barrier of 40%. You always get 45%. The spirit boon thing. What are you talking about, Tad? Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, so it just doubles this. So it's not adding 100% to this. It's just doubling. The 100% would be double of 45%. One day I'll build a high-end gaming PC. Danny, you should do it, man. I mean, just look at whatever the requirements are for Diablo, but the Spirit Boon thing does not work like that shows it. What Spirit Boon? Yeah, he has 2 on one and then 1 on each. Okay, so then you have Aspect of Natural Balance. Casting a Storm skill grants your Earth skills more crit damage, which when you landslide, you auto crit. When you consume a Terra emote, causing a guaranteed crit strike. So this is good. I like this. You don't care about the crit chance, you just care about the damage. The duration of, yep, we got that. Yep, 2 more skills. Trample, yep. Oh, you put that on the weapon so it deals more damage, okay. And it's an Earth skill, which is crazy. Yep, we got that. That's the normal one. Distant enemies have an 8% chance to become stunned when they hit you. I mean, this is good, just more damage against stun stuff. Yeah, Aspect of Aftershock's real strong. Alright, let's see here. Gain 10 max spirit. Okay. Yep. Yeah, the Energize is good. I don't know about Calamity. I gotta look at the skills first, but I mean, I like Energize. Yep, Obsidian Slam is very strong. Okay, so let's look at the skills. Spirit Boon is like a mini Paragon board that you build up and get all the skills. So you're saying in the Spirit Boons I can have all 4 of each one? That seems crazy. Alright, Storm Strike into Vulnerable, like that. Landslide, of course. They deal more damage. Oh wow, that's crazy then. Earthen Bulwark, yep. Nature's Reach. How far is distant enemies? Nope. How far is distance? That's how he said Server Slam. Yeah, he posted 8. So this was from Server Slam. Yeah, let's yeah, he's level 20, Demon. So this was from Server Slam. That's close. So distance is anything outside of that. So this is close inside and anything outside is distant. Oh, that's crazy. So this is close and that's distant. That is not that far. Distance enemies double this amount if they're, yep, same things that I have maxed, same things here, and then trample, and then he's doing the damage reduction. Okay, same 3 there, and then earth and might. Okay, so let me see this. Petrify, Encase all nearby enemies in stone, stunning them. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense now. You deal 25% increased crit strike damage to enemies affected by Petrify. Against bosses, the crit strike damage bonus is increased. J Tom, what's up, man? Welcome. What do you think the best barbarian build is? Whirlwind. You deal 25% increased crit strike damage against enemies affected by Petrify. Against bosses, the crit strike damage bonus is increased to 50% and its duration is increased to 6 seconds. Okay. So then Earth and Might. Damaging enemies with Earth skills has a chance to restore all your spirit. Cause your attacks to guarantee critical strike, which they should always be with Terra motes. This chance is increased by 10% for crit strikes and 10% if the target's stunned, immobilized, or knocked back. And this is good. This is pretty solid, man. I ain't gonna lie. And you don't need abundance because you're, I mean, you could manually cast, but you're like doing everything through trample. You basically like drop that, you like drop Petrify and Vines, and then you trample, and then you cast this. Because what's the cooldown on trample? 14 seconds? I mean, come on. That seems pretty easy. That's why in theory build I did not touch the boon thing. This thing, oh, so it's incorrect on here. So you could get all of these. So you could just have all this. That's crazy. Damn, man. That's nuts, Tad. So this he's doing, extend the duration of ultimate skills by 25%. So what? A second and a half? So 2 seconds almost. Oh, because I guess you could just manually cast Landslide and have the effect there. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Yep. I don't know if I like Gift of the Stag. I kind of like Awareness better, maybe. Or Advantageous Beast. I really like this one. But then again, I guess that doesn't matter because you trample out, and then you have Earth and Bulwark, so you really don't need that. I like Awareness, so good. Yeah, the damage, you never not take that. That's crazy. Energize is really good. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty good. See, this is where I might swap. Like, Obsidian Slam is good, but what about Calm Before the Storm? Lucky skill. Lucky hit. Nature magic skills have a 15% chance to reduce the cooldown of your ultimate by 2 seconds. Oh, I guess that's not a lot. 50 seconds. But if you're hitting with that many landslides, like, you could reduce this like crazy. That's why Druid killed endgame beta. Holy crap, man. See, I might swap this off of because of how Overpower works and put this in there. Because what's the lucky hit on landslide? 20%? What's the lucky hit here? 20%? I mean, that's a lot of goddamn landslides, man. And the pillar strike an additional time. But the distance here is kind of nuts. Like that right there, out here, guys, that's the distance. Anything outside this ring is distant. That's not that far when you really think about it. Isn't Druid B tier? Well, yeah. Because this build doesn't work without these legendaries. And you're not guaranteed to find them. Like, The build doesn't work without this, and the build doesn't work without this. This one is kind of like this just helps, but it's not necessary. You don't have this one either. So like, this build doesn't work without like four legendaries. Maybe you can buy them for people now. Yeah, so I mean, like, this build is good even at level 20, but like, you need all of these legendaries to make it work. But this is good. I like this, man. If there's a way for me to incorporate the build some way, or the like some of the stuff in, I definitely would do it. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Oh, so he's not running Blood Howl. Yeah, okay. So like, as I'm leveling, I'm going to be using Landslide until I get the power from Zone 5 for Pulverize. But if I got this and then I get those other powers, like, I just use that until I can make the Pulverize. So like, that's a real solid one, man. That's nice. Whose build is this? It's Wars. Yeah, no trading. Yep, no trading, man. That's what I mean. Like, you need all this to make it work even at 20. And the chances of finding all these not on World Tier 3 are just slim to none. That's why, like, my leveling build is just really good. Because you don't need this. You don't need this. You don't need this. You don't need that. Danny boy. And that's just real good. I like it. I like the Petrify. What's the AoE on the Petrify? How wide is that? It's pretty wide, isn't it? Effect durations are increased by a second. Oh, Supreme Petrify. Killing an enemy affected by Petrify grants 25 spirit. Wow. That's pretty good. I think the same as Vines, isn't it? It's the same size as Creeper? Okay. Oh, this build? It's this guy here. Crispy Emmy. With the landslide thing.
Let's see that again, shall we? So you might be asking.
Look at that's how much damage all those crits did at 20. What is that, Blood Howl? Yeah, that's Blood Howl. Yeah. I like this though, that's nice. I wanna put that in the Discord for people. Yeah, you're good. That's solid. That's cool though, man. That's a crazy little thing, because trample to me was just to like move and give me fortify and stuff. Like, that's super cool though. Because, like, I'm only using it to have Fortify, and then when I feel like I don't need Fortify anymore, I swap it to gain Spirit. But if I if I had a way to add it on here just cause, then it would be strong. But I want to play Pulverize more. But, you know, obviously stuff changes. If I find that stuff along the way, of course I'm going to use it. That sounds cool. Because then you could swap some stuff off here. Like, I just take Aspect of the Protector off and add one. I already have this. I really like this though. The Fortify is just so clean. Yeah, that's nice. Alright, we got that. Go here. Okay guys, let me go down and add to resources real quick. Not screenshots, resources. Downloads. That way you guys have that. So this guy's build is based off the chance stuff? No. That build that guy made is based on doing landslide by using trample. Trample is also unstoppable, yes. Yeah, trample gives unstoppable. Yep. So like unstoppable and earthen bulwark are good. So really, like, I could swap this on, like, because this is my build right here. So I would actually swap that out. I'd probably just take this away and put this back in there, because I don't need it when I have these two things that are going to give me unstoppable. So might as well take 10 more spirit. I'm doing crit because I'm doing pulverize in the end instead of landslide. Of course that one's solid. Yeah, I'm not using an ult. Still not using an ult. Yep. What are the aspects that he had you aren't guaranteed to get? You can't get this one, which is the main one, because it doesn't say codex. So that one, aftershock, Earthguard aspect of natural balance. So he has he has 4 legendaries that are all crucial to this build working. If you don't have those 4, then this build just doesn't work. Oh, that's what you were saying about chance stuff? Yeah. Now, I mean, obviously, when you're theory crafting, like, endgame stuff or whatever, like, does he have the board? Okay, so this isn't even a board list. So this is just, like, up to 50. So, like, that's why when we talk about leveling, like, for me, all these are codexes. If I find anything, you know, that isn't a codex that would help me, like, this is one I would want as I'm leveling. Like, I definitely would want this one, because my build, I'm using landslide until I get this power, which makes pulverize and earth skill. But until then, I'm using landslide. So aftershock is very strong because earth pillars strike a second time and deal more damage. But I'm not going to add that to the build because this is completely random. Completely random. Like, you have no idea. Like, you may never find it, just like with this. For this entire build, like, this is the main power you need. So what if you want to play this and you don't have this? The build doesn't work. It doesn't work the way that this is built. And, like, you don't want to be playing the game and just be like, crap, man, I cannot find this power, dude. This sucks. Yeah, exactly, Danny. Yep. Because you can have these things in mind. Like, for my build, this is my leveling build, right? Like, all of these items are codexes. So, like, but if I wanted to swap something out, like, for example, like, let's say I don't want this. All right, I'm going to drop this barrier. And then, hey, I found aftershock. So let me just put aftershock in and not use aspect of the protector. Right? Because then it just makes the build even better. So when we're doing leveling builds, we want to have the build be strong, right? We want it to be strong and effective. And then with the gear, we're having codexes so the build's even stronger, and this is a guarantee. But then, like, if I happen to find, like, something like this, well, now my guaranteed strength is even better because now I found a legendary. Like a random legendary power that I had to just randomly find. That's why I said, like, with Rogue. That's why with Rogue it's so nasty. Because Twisting Blades is a codex power. This is a codex. And it's in Zone 2. It's in Zone 2. That's another reason why, like, rogues are going to be so easy to level up and just, like, dominate, especially early on. Because it's nothing to get to 25. You go to Zone 2, you get this, Even at the 10% and then the 20%. All right, so now that doubles, so you're at 20% and 40%. Like, it's still, it's insane at zone 2, and you're level 25. How are you not running Twisting Blades? But, I mean, obviously, in the beta and in Server Slam, this was not a codex. You couldn't get it, so you had to randomly find it. That's why when you did find this, Twisting Blades, you're like, oh yeah, now it's on. But now, because in the full game, this is going to be a codex, it's insane. Are the legendary aspects always possible to get? Like, nothing locks me out of them, right? Yeah, so like, even though Blade Dancer, like this one, you can find this in the dungeon, you could, like, if a legendary drops, you can still have this power be on it. Like, it could randomly give you this power. Like, the aspects are always possible to get on a random legendary drop. Always. Yep. They're always able to be on those. But the fact that, like, you can get, like, main ones like this one in a dungeon is just insane. Like, it makes it so strong. So. But that one, that's a good one. We're going to have to save that. That is a good one. Oh, did I get rid of it? I did. Crap. I'm going to have to go back to the video. Oh, crap. What's the video? I just deleted it. Can we go back? There we go. Save. Druid, trample, landslide. We're going to call this trample slide. That's not bad. Okay, my bad. Yeah, Danny, you can always get them, man. You can always get them. It's just with the codexes, you're guaranteed to get them, and then it's at the lowest percentage. You know what I mean? So like this one right here, Crash Stone. So when you get this from the dungeon, because it's a codex, you're going to get it at 40% no matter what. But then let's say it drops randomly on a legendary. Well, now you could get it at the 50%. It's just, as a codex, you get it at the lowest, but you're guaranteed to get it. That's the trade-off. That's the trade-off. But in some cases, you don't care. So like for the rogue, you don't care. You don't care about this being the 10% of Twisting Blades damage and then 20% of the return damage. You don't care about that because you just want the power. And then even when you put it in here, like a 20% blade damage per hit and then a 40% of the return damage is still very strong. Can you upgrade the codex? No. Oh, you mean like after you put it in? Yeah, you can still upgrade your weapon, of course. It's just when it's a codex and you first get it and put it on the your gear piece, it's at the lowest numbers. That's all. You can still upgrade your gear. It's just that's the trade-off when you can get it from a dungeon, is that it's at the lowest numbers. That's all. Oh, you mean for the numbers? Well, it would still apply the normal leveling up. Calvin with the sub, man. Appreciate you. Yep. Yeah, man. Okay, guys. Alrighty. That's going to do it for tonight's stream, guys. That is going to do it for tonight's stream. I really do appreciate everybody being here. Thank you guys so much. I had an absolute blast. The end game is going to be insane. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, guys. The dual streaming was fun. I think it's cool. We'll probably end up doing it tomorrow just to test it a little bit more, just to see. But yeah, the dual streaming was cool. I don't know. What do you guys think? Was the dual streaming awesome? Donnie DK, what's up? DK on the other one. But yeah, it wasn't bad. I gotta weigh some thoughts on it. I still prefer to be on YouTube, guys. So yeah. But thank you guys so much for the stream. I really do appreciate it, guys. Thank you, everybody, for being here. We'll be back tomorrow night, same time. Yeah, Danny. Yeah, there's no difference whichever one you're viewing on. It's just, yeah. I mean, I think in the end, like, probably on launch, we're just going to be doing YouTube, to be honest. But, yeah. But, yeah, guys, I appreciate everybody being here. Have a great rest of your Memorial Day weekend. I'll see everybody back tomorrow night for some more theory crafting and just Diablo 4 talk. I really want to play some Diablo 3, but it's just very hard. I don't think I'm going to do it. We only got 3 days left. So, to be honest, I just don't think. It's not bad, just a little hard to keep chat talking together when you answer from different platforms. That's true. GG's, Crymore. But yeah, guys, so we'll be back tomorrow night, same time, ready to grind and blast. So everybody have a great night. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Thank you guys so much. And as always, stay gaming. Be safe during Memorial Day weekend. I know it gets crazy. Grill out, cook some good food. I'll see everybody tomorrow night. Peace.